everyone, what's going on? Let me turn the music down just a moment, let me see here. Much as I love these positively funky beats. That should be good. I think that's good right there, perfect. Hello everyone, welcome back to Easy Breezy TV. Today's just a hangout stream, we're not gonna go too crazy. You know what I might do? You know what might be funny? Do you want me to just go like totally wholesome mode? Just like really go full VTuber voice and like not be lewd at all? I can do that. You want me to do it? Alright, let's go. Focus. Hi everybody, welcome back to Easy Breezy TV. It's me, Breezy. Thank you so much for coming by. I missed you all. How are you doing? I hope everything's going well. I had a bit of an incident. I decided to try gamer subs the other day. Whose butt is that? I decided to try gamer subs the other day, and it wasn't very good for me. I had a really bad time, you guys. Like, it was crazy. I had like, yeah, I've been drinking G Fuel for the past like 2 years, like daily. It's like my replacement for coffee, because coffee is yucky and for adults. And I don't know, it made me freak out. It made my servos start jittering, and like all of my processors started overheating, and I thought I was gonna blow up. And I don't understand why something that's supposed to have less caffeine would do that to me. So I don't know what to do with that. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god! Cat Boyadero, hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? You came in on me acting wholesome and putting on a voice, and I guess I'm going with it for this stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me shout you out. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Shout out. Hey, Eris, welcome! Let me go ahead and shout you out here. Catboy... Dero? Spelled it right on my first try. Let's go! Hey, Wealthy, how's it going? How you doing, everyone? I hope you're having a good one. We just started here. We're having a fun little hangout stream. If you have any burning questions to ask me, links to share with me, videos for me to react to, or quizzes that you would like me to go through, please feel free to. Until then, I'll be bullshitting on my own. But yes, welcome. So I was just talking about how like I decided to try gamer subs and it made my brain break and it was really bad. The way this happened was I've been drinking G Fuel for the past 2 years. I tried gamer subs and then my body freaked out and I thought I was gonna blow up if I stopped moving. So and I'm trying to figure out why is that. Ramses, welcome! I'm trying to figure out why it is that, like, why did it do that if it supposedly has less stimulant in it? And I'm wondering if because these things don't need to be cleared by the FDA, if some of these just have really weird fucking chemicals in them. It felt like I was drinking JWH-18 or something. It really fucked me up. Like, why? That doesn't make any sense that would have done that. And I don't want to defame the company or anything. Clearly there are tons of people who love their stuff, but I want to understand why it's happening, what the ingredient is, and how I can avoid it in other things in the future, because apparently I'm just having like a full-on reaction to something that I'm drinking. You did link a Pokemon color quiz over on Discord a little while back. Did I do that already? I don't know if I did. Let me pull that up right now. I don't even have Discord pulled up. I should go check that. Let's pull that up right now. Let me see what I can find here. So that would have probably been... Gosh, I don't know. Why is it launching in full screen? When have I ever needed this in full screen? That makes no sense. Let me get in here. Shoobity-doobity-doop. We're gonna pop in here and we're gonna do the... where would that have been linked? Was that in like, in general, or like shitposts, or where would that have been, Wealthy? I want to do the quiz. It sound fun. Let me see. I guess I could just look up Wealthy. If you're not already on the Wife City Discord, I'm a part of it. Hey, you found it. Better yet, thank you. Yeah, screw it, let's dive in. Let me close this. Perfect. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Let me go ahead and switch over here and pull this up. So over here we have the drill press. Over here we have what colors are these Pokemon officially categorized as in the Pokedex. That's interesting. The thread Owen made in shitpost. Oh, righto. Yes, that was a little bit ago. Let's hop in. Let me also kind of move the stuff over here. Here we go. So let's look at this. My name is Breezy. Start that quiz, baby. Let me see here. What color is Cyndaquil? I'm gonna say, if I had to guess, he's gray. Probably gray. Fuck. Yellow? Alright. What color is Hatchrim? I like that you're just a giant hat. I like that you can walk around by your pigtails that come out of your hat. It's a very like Chowder Man thing where he's got like the Santa hat and a wig over that and a cowboy hat over it. A lot of cranial accessories, if you will. I'm gonna say this one's blue. This has gotta be blue. That's blue, right? Damn it! Are you shitting me? Fine, that's fine, I don't care. What color is Mareep? You are blue. You're blue. God, what? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you fucking, if you don't have, here's the thing. What color am I without my hair? I'm pale white girl, okay? This thing is blue. It's clearly blue. What is this bullshit? What color is Salamence? He is trans-colored. He's, blue? Hey, we got one! Yay! What color is Spinda? This little dude's dizzy. Permanently brain broken, hypnotized little fellow. Wish I could relate. Yeah, so we're gonna, let me do, I'm betting, okay? This is white. Fuck! What? What are you talking about? There was no brown in his coat. What are you no! That's illegal. You lied to me. You lied to me. You lied to me. That's not very nice. What color is Munchlax? Yellow, I guess? I don't know. Munchlax is also black. It isn't included on this quiz, but so is Snorlax. Okay. What color is Nosepass? I'm giving him a Nosepass. I'm giving him permission to do it. He is gray. Hey! Nice. Despite being purple, he's gray. I knew it. What color is Palkia? I also want you all to know that I have zero fucking knowledge of anything after the 151 Pokemon. And, you know, other than just like playing a little bit of the Sword and Shield, but I also just don't know these finer details. What color is this? I'm gonna say this one is gray. This is a gray little fellow right here. Purple? I have a problem with this. What color is Palmy? Orange? You wondering yourself? I mean, green and white are the only colors involved here. Yellow, I guess? Really? I was right. I shouldn't have been. That's dumb. Fun fact, if you haven't noticed, orange is not a color that Pokemon can internally be listed at. That's okay. Weird. Question 19 of 30. What color is this thing? Listen, I can't keep up to date on every single gender flag, okay? I can only know my own. This is like, I'm gonna say you're gray. I don't know, wait, hold on, wait, I didn't see what, hold on, wait, what? No, hold on, what? God damn it. I didn't see what it said, I just skipped. This one's red. This is red, it's a red one. Why is it not, it's not telling me. It's not telling me if I'm right. What? Is that... What? Why is it not telling me anymore? That's incorrect. Okay, well that one worked. What color is Crustle? I'm gonna say that one's brown. Red? In what? I'm sorry. You know, it's okay. I'm fine. We're doing a wholesome stream. Everything's fine. I'm not mad. What color is Swellow? The Swellow is a fine-looking Swellow. He is... Black. Apparently he's a Twitter bird instead. Fine, fine. What color is Bronzor? If it's anything other than bronze, I'm gonna be pissed, but he looks to be... He looks to be gray. Let's say he's gray. That's a gray looking dude. Green! Why is Bronzor? I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, it's fine. Color's Aber. Aber's yellow. Fucking fight me. You know what? You know heckin' what? 10%, huh? That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't gonna swear, but I'm having some feelings about this now. This is very unpleasant. What if we what other U quizzes do we have? What's trending? But I don't tell you the result until you get to the end. This one, what is it? What's your quiz? I don't know what it is. Just like the jerk-off master over here, and he's going, oh, this guy's gooning. What's going on with him? And then there's this, how will you die? Silly answers. Giving your own outfit based on your music taste. My music taste is too varied. It's just gonna call me a hipster and give me a hat. Dying Sunset, welcome! How's the chatting and quizzes going? We just started, actually. I had to figure out what the color in a Pokedex of the aura of Pokemon were, and it was impossible. And it was too hard, and I got 10%, so I'm not doing great. But we're not here to speedrun these or do really well. We're just here to have fun. Really wild. It really, really is. What do we have, what are we gonna do here? Let me go to freaking heckin' dang and, what kind of horns would you have? What kind of horns would I have? I don't know, why is it calling me out with this flag right now? What's happening? Like, I don't know. Also, I just noticed, cause I called it out before, we had our dear friend at Catboy Adero, streaming Resident Evil 4. So they play Resident Evil 4. If you want to see Resident Evil 4, you should follow them. They're a good friend of my channel and of Wife City as well, so they're really cool if you haven't been. But I think you all know. You know our main connections. You know our, like, day ones. Probably still giving Wife City money. Let me see here. Drag queen or professional wrestler? Listen. God, what do I do with this? Judge my music taste, I judge you. Do you think I'm cool based on what we have in common? If you were the protagonist of an ultimate game, what would you end with? Hold on a minute. What do we do? Do I have the autism? I do, and I don't need a quiz to tell me that. Would I date you realistically? I don't know who the hell you are! I don't know who you are. That doesn't tell me anything, though. I'm gonna need something more interesting. Show me! We're gonna go to... Show more, I guess. I don't know. New ones? Are you a rusher or a dragger? Are you, whatever this says? I don't know. Are you gay? Yes! Again, I don't need a quiz to tell me that. I don't even know what this is. What is this franchise? I don't know what's going on. None of these appeal to me. Am I too old? Am I just too old to appeal to anyone? Is that what's going on here? I think that might be the reality of the situation right now. How zesty are you? What the hell's going on with Mrs. Puffs? What do you mean, how zesty am I? What are you talking about? I mean, sure, What do people think of you as? And it's got characters from Danganronpa. Okay, fine. What do people think of you as? Let's do... There we go. Do people find you annoying? It's okay, chat, you can be honest. You are my closest and most regular friends listening into me. Am I annoying? I won't take yes as a bad answer. It's okay. Be real with me, because I need to ask someone. I don't know how you perceive me. Perceive me! Look at me! Like, I don't know. But it says, yes all the time, no never, I don't know, I don't have friends, none of your business, only if I act a certain way around them and not that I am aware of. Really wild. You said that earlier. Am I annoying? I feel like I'm entertainingly annoying. I feel like the ability to turn me on or off on your TV, on your streaming app, like, makes me okay. Danganronpa characters on a quiz is an immediate signifier that it's either great or horrible. No, yeah, 100%. That is, we're gonna find out today. I'm gonna say, only if I act a certain way. I feel like I'm not entirely annoying, but it can get there. It can get there. Do you often go for people that you know that you can't get? What do you mean? Like, do I look for friends? I mean, I shot way above my worth, and then I got Jay, and she stayed with me, so I don't know. I don't go for people, they go for me. No, because I can get anyone that I want. I wouldn't be here if I found you. That's fair. That's very fair. Thank you for that. Let me see. Yes, but I always get burned in the end. Yes, I tell them my info, not yours. No, people aren't attracted to me in any way. That's not true. I don't go for people, they go for me. No, because I can get anyone that I want. This isn't true because I can't get Enrico Zenitani on my stream, so we're gonna say this one. Just, people go for me. I don't really go looking for more friends. It's hard enough to keep track of the ones that I know, you know what I mean? Are you dating someone out of your league? Does that count if I'm, like, married to someone who's out of my league? I mean, I guess. I have never dated anyone in my life. I don't remember asking. No, no one's good enough for me, not that I can remember. I don't try to date them, I just do it anyways. Oh, I don't have to try to date them, I just do it anyways. That's the one. Yeah, there we go. Only when I steal my BFF's boyfriend's... why would I want that? I'm gay. Yes, that means more than one guy at once. Oh, do I start drama? No, I would never start drama. No, but I hear a lot of it. I don't have to tell you anything. I don't start it. I just spread the message and add on to it. Not my knowledge. Here's the thing. This is another vague one. Usually no. Usually no. But I once had a psychotic breakdown where I was very unfair to Enrico Zenitani, who will not come onto my stream, and I entirely understand. But, you know, that was a weird mental break I had where I was just starting to kind of push people away. So it has happened. I can't say it's never gonna happen again. I would like to think I'm smarter than that, but these things, they happen. I think usually I'm not one to start drama. I don't ever want to start drama. It's too much to deal with. The quiz on whether you're a Twitter user or not. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'm not really a drama person. I don't like to do that. I would never start drama. I'll say no, but I hear a lot of it. I don't have to tell you anything. This one here. That's about probably the most realistic answer. Really? Can't you leave people alone for 1 second? You must really hate yourself if you need that much attention 24/7. This is very vague. I don't know that I was very much leaning in that direction. It's too short. It didn't really gain anything. Magumba, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome back. We're doing a Hangout streamo. We're just doing what we're doing and taking quizzes. If you would like me to do a quiz or react to a video or just really read any sort of article whatsoever, please feel free to send it my way. We're just browsing the internet, hanging out, being cozy. In fact, I'm also gonna make me a little bit larger. Who wants to see larger Breezy? I think everyone does. Here, let me just make me big. Yes! Large Breezy! Make my Breezy the big Breezy. There we go. And with tits, thank you. Gonna find my perfect cutoff point here. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, Rocco! Okay, this is good. This'll work for me. Larger. I mean, that's as big as I can get, but the boobies are big now too. Big me, big boobs. A bigger me in the future. So, what do we... Okay, we already did this, we need to find a new one, What am I gonna do? Let's go to let me go to... What's trending? What's happening? Let me freaking get the hell out of here. How zesty are you with a SpongeBob clip? What the hell? How zesty am I? I like to think I have a particular zest about me. Let's find out. I have a zest for life. Oh, let's find out. Let me go to look for Breezy. Breezy. Okay. What the fuck? What's your sexuality? Straight ally that acts gay, straight ally that is normal, straight whatever. Bisex whale, bisexual. This, I don't like this. This is written by a fucking shitlord. This doesn't look good. This looks like it's gonna go somewhere bad. Let's instead do rate random quotes I can't stop thinking of. Okay, fine. Sure. Run it by me. Hello, I'm an asshole. I'm not gonna tell you shit about me. Okay, wait. Fuck the other guys. Hello, I'm an asshole. That's the best one. Question number 2. Answer, murders someone. Anyways, family movie night? Fucking simp. Alright, where are the damn waffles? Alright, where are the damn waffles is very my brand. I love this. Yeah, no, these quizzes do suck. These suck ass. I need to find, you need to bring me better quizzes, traveler. My quizzes are strong enough to kill a dragon, let alone to be a streamer. Diagnosed as pick me and only 4 questions, you quiz creators should consider a career in psychology. Yeah, pretty much. Quiz seller. I need your strongest quizzes. Okay, oh, I'll check on her. She's dead. Thanks for a moment. Wait, oh shit! Bruh, that sounds like something a killer would say. How would you know then? Oh shit. Hey guys, check it out. I'm doing a handstand. Yeah, that one, I guess. Why not? That's all good, you fucking idiot. Yay, for once in my life, I did something besides drugs. Breaks wall. Why is there a tea club and why was I not That's the one, right there. Who broke a hole in the wall? You wet the bed until 5th grade. I was marking my territory. What the fuck? That's because dogs are fucking no, it's this one here. This is the 100%. You're short. Fuck you. Learn how to spell. Something get out before I mark my territory. Somebody just fucking died. This one. I'm so fucking traumatized. Maybe it's that fucking killer. I am once again asking, where are the damn waffles? That's the one for me. Smells like another day for a handstand. Why would you be able to smell that? How is that perceptible by your olfactory senses? This one broom gets shoved down your throat and this one goes up your They wouldn't fit. They would meet in the middle and they wouldn't, I mean, the odds of that working are just, it's not practical going to work that way. I would imagine. This is hot. I thought that once earlier when I heated up some curry and the bowl was too hot. Don't you love microwaving things? Having a piping hot bowl of freezing cold curry? I sure do. I guess we'll do that one. Good morning. Now, where are the waffles? How are you alive? Yeah, I just shot her. What is she gonna do? Punish me? Middle one. Let's do that one. That one's cute. Thanks for being a part of this experiment. Say anything you want here. In my younger years, I found it difficult to connect with all of my peers due to a range of psychological issues. While often told not to judge others, I was unanimously judged as a sociopath by my peers and family. It would take me a massively large amount of time before coming to realize that the idea of killing everyone I hate was not only a losing game. Hold on, I'm gonna spell it right. Not only a losing game, but also not a healthy way to process my thoughts. If anyone is struggling with homicidal rage and letting it eat them from the inside out, please hang in there and get a prescription for estradiol. I love you. And next. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no problem, mate. Sounds good. I wish that I could see any of the results of how people picked these, because this has just farmed my information and told me nothing. Bringing the relatable content all day long, every day. It's what I do. Hey, and also from Magumbo, we have, it's time to find out which character from the Garfield show you're most like. Uh-oh. Choose a food item. I'm not a fan of glizzies. That's gonna be the real unrelatable thing. I don't like sodium and pig parts. They're not the prime cuts, you know? I like me that fine food. We got fish. Let me make this window a little bit smaller. Fish, it depends. I'm not really huge on fish. Fish has to be like good fish. Cookies, lasagna. I really like cookies. Choose a type of milk. Soy milk, 100%. I used to be, not soy milk, oat milk. I used to be all about almond milk, and then I found a good oat milk, and now my life has forever changed, and I could just drink that. Like, it's the nectar of the gods under, you know, the nectar of my wife. Choose a show from Cartoon Network. Oh, shit. Ed, Edd n Eddy, 100%. It's the show I think of the most. I have cotton mouth. Choose a show from Nickelodeon. All that. Choose a cartoon character. Doug! No, never. We're gonna do Bugs Bunny. Arnold! Let's do Arnold. Listen, I don't agree with this. I have some strong feelings. Who the hell are you calling John Arbuckle? Arnold is cool Doug. No, yeah, well here's the thing. Cool, try to get through middle school ass characters. Like, I've talked about this before. Pepper Ann is cool Doug. Pepper Ann is like straight lesbian representation, and she's the coolest. But like, John is too boring. John doesn't fight, I don't know. But yeah, no, but like Arnold is just, Arnold's his own dude. Arnold don't give a fuck. Pepper Ann was cool too. Pepper Ann was so cool. I wanted to be her when I grew up. When I grew up, like going to middle school is growing up. Let's find out which cartoon cat you are. This is relevant. All right. Let's find out. Even though it's some kind of anime girl. What's your favorite lip product? Burt's Bees. Who the fuck uses Vaseline? Whatever. Elf or Nyx? I don't know, dog. Whatever the fuck is in the drugstore. Are you more Rat Frog or Thumble? What the hell is a Thumble? What are either of these? What? I don't know. Rat Frog? I don't know. Sharks or Bug Sharks? 100%. Which better describes your skincare routine? Why would I have a skincare routine? I cleanse sometimes, I guess. I have a routine, but it takes less than 5 or so minutes. I have an extensive process that takes over. It's basic. Sometimes I do, and I'm not even regular on it. Yeah, Scrimblow or Bimblow. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your insane mind. Which of these images calls to you? The one on the right. Duh. I'm okay with this. I'm 100% okay with this. I also just don't think this was a very comprehensive test. But I'll also say yes, you're right. You have amazing style, you're a really nice person, and you're probably pretty gorgeous too. And when I made this quiz, I made sure that anyone who cares too much about how gorgeous they are Tiffany from school, and she's a bitch. So no, they're gonna be something stupid. They're all Garfield. I'm Hello Kitty. Thank you. I'm glad that we can finally clear that one up. Let me see here. Let's do... She's sad. Are you an autumn, winter, spring, or summer? I'm a winter. Kill the sun. I don't need it. Reveal your honest hygiene habits, and I'll guess if you're stinky or not. What? What? Fine, let's find out if we're stinky. Fuck it, I don't care. First question, obviously, how often do you shower? Here's the thing. I shower everything once a week for my hair care to keep it green, right? But I do clean myself. So I'm going to assume this means you've bathed, you know what I mean? For that, I'm gonna say that's like 2 or 3 times a week. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm not the best. How often do you apply deodorant? I forget sometimes. Do you wear perfume? I do. Every day, but not many pumps. Yeah, just real light. You gotta be light-handed with that or you smell like alcohol. How often do you brush your teeth? Twice a day. How often do you change your socks? That's gonna be... every 3 to 4 days, I'll be real. I tend to take them off next to my bed and put them back on. How long do you wear your clothes before changing? 1 day. I've got like a severe issue with like, I got, what do you call that thing? That like contact OCD? Where like coming in contact with other surfaces, it's like I sat in an Uber or I went on a bus, these pants are not touching my gamer chair or like coming into anything but my washing machine until it is clean. People brushing up against me burns my skin until I have like fully sanitized it. It's a problem. It's as annoying as it sounds. I'm a little stinky. Sometimes you forget to shower or wear the same underwear for a little too long, but once you realize it, you fix that problem right away. That's fair. I've come to notice that, where I've just been like, I'm kind of stinky. I'm mildly stinky, and then I do fix it. This was actually correct. So I'm okay with this one. I'm alright with that. My ex-sister-in-law had something like that, but with food. Oh yeah. No, I mean, same deal. Like shit, when I was a kid, when I was like real small, I remember like if flies touched my food, like I'd force myself to eat because I didn't want to upset my family, but it was hard. I was just like, ew, there's germs on stuff. People are breathing near me. It was a problem. It was like a real problem back then. It's so weird to me when people like that, but, oh, hold on, when people don't bathe every day. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, if a pickle or something touched her fries, she wouldn't eat it. But that just makes your fries more pickly. That's great. If you could just make fries pickle flavored, I'd be all over that. And I'm not talking about deep fried pickles, those suck. Deep frying anything that's too wet has onion ring syndrome, where like the sweet breaded goodness just kind of slinks off it with no effort in your teeth, and that you can't just bite it off. It just, you take that and then you just have like the limp, half-cooked veggie underneath that, and you know what I mean? It doesn't bread well. People are defending the unpopular home design trends that actually make a lot of sense in their own homes. Okay, what? Give me a quiz. Show me a quiz. Let's do... I don't care about dipping sauce. People are so boring. Like, I'm sorry, I don't... whenever listen, y'all probably know some normal people. I know that we're all special and amazing and hip, but you know some normal people, right? Is this what people care about? Is this things that people would know and have opinions on? I'm so... like, to say I'm out of the loop does me a disservice. These things bore me. It's not that I can't keep up, it's that I just kind of don't care about a lot of these things. Does that make me sound self-centered? I don't know. Let's see how... I thought that said, let's see how Elmo you really are, based on how many emo-style staples you own. No, I'm not. I don't actually own those. Let me see here. I was a poor emo kid. I dressed in all black and had like a wristband with studs on it, and that was all I had when I was younger. Is your sweet tooth rare or super duper common? That could be mildly interesting. Let's do it. Okay. So, what is your favorite cake flavor? I'm very Elmo. No, yeah. I'm like Tickle Me Elmo. You can blow me up. You ever seen Elmo getting blown up? It's really funny. Funfetti cake. Chocolate cake. Cheesecake. Carrot cake. That one rules. No, it's so good. I'll pull it up later. But like, here's the problem with this. This is kind of basic. Like, this kind of gets old once you're a few bites in, right? It's overpoweringly sweet. And these are too decadent. Carrot cake is coated in just like really, really thick frosting. Cheesecake and chocolate cake, similarly, they're too dense. They are too rich. You go halfway through them and you get a tummy ache. It's too much. But I think like cheesecake is probably my favorite, so we're gonna do cheesecake. Not too bad. What is your favorite type of frosting? I'm gonna say that's, vanilla buttercream, chocolate buttercream, cream cheese. Oh man, probably just vanilla buttercream of those. Those are also a very basic selection. There's so many. What's your favorite type of cookie? Sugar cookie, chocolate chip, oatmeal, snickerdoodle, 100%. I will fight you. It's not common, look at me go. What's your favorite filling for chocolate? Peanut butter. Wait, cherries are good. Cherries are very good, but have you considered peanut butter? Really? I thought that would have been first. I haven't had snickerdoodles in forever. I make a bitchin' amazing vegan snickerdoodles. I do a really good job with that. I remember shortly after I met Jay, I baked her a bunch of snickerdoodles, and they're so good. Like, I love them so much. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? This is interesting. I'm gonna say, if I have to really think about like how I use it's strawberry, 100%. Oh, look at me. Second from last. What is your favorite kind of ice cream cone? I mean, a dipped cone is a bit much. Cake cone's kind of boring. Waffle cone. Waffle cone. Definitely waffle cone. Consider caramel. That is true. I mean, caramel is good, but like, if I had to pick, if I had to have my pick, I think it would be the other. Oh, don't do this to me. No. Oh man, walnut roll, amazing. Churros are great. I love creme brulee. But what's colache? It is a sweet brie roll of a kind. I've had it before. But like, churros, here's the thing, churros are too, like, these are like filled with caramel too, which is like, that's too much. If you put too much of a good thing together, it becomes too much. Creme brulee is just like burnt like sugar on top of a sweet custard, which is incredible. But listen, I'ma devour a box of macarons every single day. Like, anytime you offer me that, that's going into my robo stomach and I am devouring it. Churros don't need to have caramel. They don't! That's the thing. It's like, I think about like the Mitch Hedberg joke, where he's just talking about like, well, I see all these things at the store in the meat section. Turkey salami. like turkey alternatives to other food. Oh, come on, turkey. Just be yourself. I used to draw you. I love that, man. Rest in peace to a real one. That's where comedy peaked. Oh, this is fun. Oh no, peach or apple? Fuck apple. It's the texture. Apple doesn't transmit well into... It doesn't transfer well into pie, because it's too crunchy. It's too crunchy. It feels like it's undercooked, you know what I mean? Peach, though? Oh, how tender and wonderful peach gets. Key lime's good. It's a little too, like, tart. And blueberry... blueberry. That's what I'm gonna go for the whole time. Again, not super popular, so that's good. That's good. What's my favorite fried dessert? Hey, a cannoli. Funnel cake's overrated. Fucking at me. Go ahead and at me. I'm not on Twitter, so you can't hurt me. Donuts. If I'm being real, yeah, that's common as shit. Like, we have such good donuts near us, and I can't not. It's just amazing. What flavor do you prefer your desserts? Chocolate, strawberry, lemon, vanilla. It's between like lemon and strawberry, and it depends what the dessert is, definitely. But I am a sucker for pink things, so I'm gonna go with that one. Hey, I'm uncommon! Cool. That was neat. I didn't learn anything about me, really, but it was neat. Only place you can funnel cake is at the fair. Exactly. And it's too greasy. It tastes like grease. Some things that are deep fried just taste like grease to me, and it's like I can't get past that. It needs to have more going on with the flavor profile. Key lime pie equals peanut butter. What? Choose between the desserts of the same flavor and get us. What? Doesn't make any sense. What is this? Grab some treats at this dessert buffet and we'll reveal the actual age of your taste buds. Lemon is so good. Lemon is amazing. Lemon was a very, very close second there. Alright, let's find out what an absolute child I am. Confetti stuff, chocolate chips, peanut butter, macaron. 100%, let's go. Choose a cake. I mean, dog, what did I just say? Boom. Choose a donut. gonna be sprinkles. Choose a pie. Cherry, pecan, lemon meringue, and apple. I already talked about why I don't like apple. I think that... I'm gonna say lemon meringue. It's really good. Our macarons cookies. I've made them before, actually, and they're very hard to make, strangely. Making the cookie ends of them, you need to get, like, not only whip the egg whites, like, ridiculously so, but you need to incorporate almond meal, which is really hard to work with. Many of them collapsed upon baking, but I successfully made 5 of them and had a ton of mistakes to eat and an excess of frosting that inevitably went over something else. Here's my hot take. Krispy Kreme donuts are mega overrated even when they are hot. No, I agree with you. There used to be one near my home, my home house, my home state, like my childhood home is the word I'm looking for. And didn't like them. Did not like them. They were too much. That is, for me, as overrated as, like, In-N-Out is, where it's just like, I know a lot of people love this, but I've had good things. And again, now I live near a bunch of, like, hipster vegan shops that make incredible donuts that would blow your absolute mind. Like, you don't understand the depths to which they make these involved and incredible donuts. And I've had it too good. I could never go back. Never, ever. Like, that's the thing, because, like, Krispy Kreme was like, I need donuts, Krispy Kreme's open. That's like, you know, if it's late at night and you can't go anywhere but Denny's, yeah, you're gonna go to Denny's, sure. Literally any donut is better than a fucking Krispy Kreme one, that's true. Even those tiny ones that come in a roll, those Hostess ones. Yeah, even the grocery store one, exactly. That's the issue with the other ones, they're too soft. There's nothing going on, there's no structural integrity. I need to bite into the cakiness of that donut. Let me see, choose a cupcake. Hazelnut and chocolate, oh, that looks really good. Sprinkle, pretty basic. Lemon, vanilla. Hazelnut and chocolate, 100%, let's go. Choose a custard or pudding. Oh no, oh, vanilla pudding, chocolate pudding, flan, creme brulee. It's like burnt flan, let's heckin' go. Rum raisin, sorbet, caramel, vanilla. If I'm being real, I kind of love sorbet. It's kind of messed up to say, but it's true. Especially between these, because that's the thing, like the ice creams I like aren't these, so that doesn't matter. Over those I would choose sorbet, any day of the week, anytime. Choose one last dessert. We're going to put a gun to your head and kill you. This is your last dessert. Tiramisu. Oh man, that's like... Isn't that made with like I will eat ladyfinger cookies plain, even though they're kind of bland. But like they coat those in like coffee, and then they just cover it with like this creaminess, and it's so good. But they got fudge though. They got fudge. Can we talk about fudge for like 5 seconds here? Fudge, 100%. 40? You have a refined palate and enjoy eating fancy foods. You're the kind of person who will try any dish once. They're not wrong, but you don't have to be 40 to be adventurous. I've been eating random weird food from around the world since I was like 5. Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever eaten tiramisu, but I love it as an ice cream flavor. It's so good as an ice cream flavor. Like, oh my god, it's so good. Okay, this gave me a that's not my age. You can't tell me that. Tiramisu is amazing. Tiramisu is like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Okay, well, what else do you have for me, BuzzFeed? We've got, let me see here. I know, like, exactly how old you are based on the yummy Latin American foods you pick. What? What are you talking about? I got categorized as 40 by a quiz in any context. I think I'd have an existential crisis. Listen, I definitely am. I'm just trying not to point attention to the fact that I'm currently losing my mind. I'm just a little teenager. I just turned 18. I'm so young and cute and adorable. I'm like 30-ish. But I don't... I'm currently having... Is this too much to share on Twitch? I've been having some, like, regression issues where I've had to, like, play out some stuff as a schoolgirl, and, just trying to keep it from reverting any further than that, best I can. Call it anime syndrome. Next year? Oh shit, Bagumbo. I've always read you in your text and you're talking in chat as being somewhere in your mid-20s. So, at the very least, you express yourself in a youthful manner, but a well-read one. A wise one. Wiser than me when I was 20-something. Like I totally might still be right now. Decide your ideal vacation and we'll help you find your perfect state to live in. It ain't that! It ain't Arizona, I'll tell you that much. Ice cream, beach fit. No, there's no way you can quantify that. I'm calling you on that before I even try it. Tell me you've seen at least 33 of these 50 movies. No, I'm not gonna tell you that. I don't owe you that. What does CPR stand for? Was this only 1 in 100 can triumph over this incredibly tricky quiz? Are you one of them? I don't... See, this is baiting me, but I don't even fully know what the point of that quiz is. I'm not gonna be pulled in by something so simple. Pretend to go trick-or-treating to find out which classic autumn food matches your vibe. It's pumpkins. Pretty sure age regression is common enough with trans women that it's just normal at this point. Thank you! That helps me to hear. I'm really glad it's not just me. Like, we all missed out on the proper puberty, and now it's like, we're getting it back. We're getting it back. This is my fight song! Sorry, that's such a straight woman song. It sucks, it's the worst. Take back my love song! Discover your soup personality. I don't want to know what this season's soup personality is. That's not a thing. That's not real. That's not real. What are you? Which ghost? It's chocolate. It's not a ghost. What are you talking about? That's not goth. And that's not witchy. That's basic and basic. Those are two of the same flavor. It's the same picture. Let me see here. I too think about the Roman Empire daily. Design a bougie hotel and I'll reveal which cake flavor this is. Are these things people actually want to know? God, I'll just go to a clickhole article. Let's just actually lean in. Pick some unique ice cream flavors and we'll give you a Starbucks. I don't want to drink Starbucks. They're disgusting. They have slave labor and they kill children and they shoot puppies. God, I learned about the Roman Empire thing yesterday. Stupid shit. Yeah, man, like I'm so tired of hearing about like the Roman Empire. Like it's so problematic. It's the worst. We're gonna go to Mexico. Write a cookbook and I'll give you a food-themed trip to take. What's up, guys? It's Trevor James. There's a rare corner of a dark academia your soul inhibits and only your reading list can reveal it. Pick films A to Z and we'll give you an underrated Disney movie to watch. Read BuzzFeed articles and create a Food Ranger intro. Let's eat. Discover your soup personality. Sounds like a fake quiz to parody quiz. No, yeah, that sounds like a clickhole article. Like, hold on. Clickhole quiz. This is like the Onion of like BuzzFeed. How many of these memories have you had flash before your eyes during a near-death experience? Let's do it. Getting married to and having children with a person whose name you've never learned. Seeing a snake walking around upright and hearing it yell, "We can all do this." Having your grandpa's corpse reach out of his casket and hand you his pubes. That one. Having unprotected sex and loving it. Yeah, I didn't need to dream that one. Turning into a boat for 2 minutes in front of a group of friends and never speaking of it again. Yes, I had that one. Shaving everyone you ever met. No. Sharing 12 root beers in a row with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. I don't know who that is, so probably not. Coming out of your mom's vagina and seeing it you. I don't recall it waving. Making a small mistake on your taxes in 2003. That was there. Decking your first dork. I was the dork, so no. Each and every time you slept. Yes. Being in prison and really wanting some Laffy Taffy. No. Coming out as gay to monsters when they were on TV. That one was real. Raising your hand to ask the cop who had just pulled you over if you could use the bathroom. Meeting Lionel Richie in outer space. Who hasn't had that near-death experience? Are we kidding? Having a really good feeling rash. Not touching that one. Finding a perfectly edible waffle in your mailbox. Yes. Sneezing through your anus one time. That absolutely happened. Inventing croutons. I did not do that. Walking in on your parents watching TV. That happened. What would it wave with? I think that's the joke. Like, but I don't want to go into too much detail because, again, in context, it's kind of fucked up to think about being repeatedly referred to as diarrhea by LeBron James during a post-game press conference. No, I'm pee girl, you know that. Drinking a pretty cold glass of water, hell yeah. Hiking 12 feet on the Appalachian Trail before giving up. That last time I got in a car accident, 100%. Looking at your phone and seeing some posts. I mean, I get that one when I'm like in the middle of like mid-sleep. Milking a really famous cow. I don't even know a famous cow. Being inside a cocoon, also no. So show my results here. You checked 14 out of 26 on this list. Woot woot. Sounds like you had a fair amount of memories flash before your eyes during a near-death experience. Luckily, you're still alive, which means that the next time you almost die, you'll have even more cherished memories to recall, such as throwing a bucket of minnows at a passing truck during a road rage incident, or microwaving a pack of cigarettes. You have a lot to look forward to the next time you narrowly survive a plane crash or nearly drown. Awesome. Okay, see, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Still like the Queen of England articles. I haven't done those. Let me see. Okay, so that's that one. What else do you got for me? Show me more quizzes. Let's do one more from here. How many of these things have you said to comfort someone after a loss of a loved one? You know what's fucked up? I know a lot of people who've lost, like, young, like, other loved ones. So let's find out, shall we? Finding the right words to comfort someone after the death of someone close to them can be difficult, but you have to try your best. How many of these things have you said to comfort someone after the loss of a loved one? Oh no. If it's any consolation, at least my husband is still alive. Don't worry, he'll crawl back out of his grave in no time. Ah! Maybe it wasn't your son who died, but rather someone who looked like a lot like him. Are you sure it was the permanent type of death? Oh my god. Why are you so sad? It's not like you were there. They're in a place now. Yes. At least you won't have to wash their dishes anymore. These sound like things I would say if I had like no consideration whatsoever. This is like a I think you should leave bit. No, yeah, Clickhole's got the best. Do you have any other husbands you can grow old with instead? No! Someone died? Gross. Ah! This is terrible! Oh no! They're up in... I can't even read it! Whew. This is making me laugh too much. They're up in heaven with Jeffrey Epstein now. They should have been more careful not to get so old. What's the big deal? There's nothing wrong with being dead. Yeah, don't judge, Christina. LOL, oh my god, what? Soon they will be buried deep in the ground and you can forget all about them. Are you sure you care? Social awkwardness simulator, pretty much. I'm sorry, here are 3 blueberries and a sponge. What are you doing with that? What the fuck are you doing with that? Why? I invented Christmas. Hey, free blueberries and a sponge. You know how often I need to buy a new sponge and I just forget to? That's kind of a perfect gift for me. You need to learn to love people and stay alive. I'm right here, Carol. Let's go buy you a hand job, my guy. I can make a new husband with all these materials. I can milk these tits. As someone who doesn't believe in death, I'm sure your husband is ah! I'm trying to imagine, because this is the fucked up thing. I've talked to so many people who've lost like their siblings or their best friends who died like way too fucking young, and I'm imagining just sitting there saying any of this. I can't. Oops, I just inhaled their ghost. I'm here to beatbox for you whenever you're feeling sad. That's me, baby. My sister died of a fentanyl overdose. Fresh. I'm sorry, what was that? It was a real dick move on them to die on you like that. That's just here twice. At least it wasn't me. That's good news. You checked 14 out of 25 on the list. 14 seems to be our winning number. While you're clearly a compassionate person, you could definitely be doing more to support those who are mourning. Next time you encounter someone who's lost a loved one, try offering even more words of comfort, such as natural selection has picked off another duck. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. What do I? Oh my god, I'm gonna die laughing. I've definitely said 23 and 24 many times, says this person. Which are those? Let me see. Oh, they're... yeah, those are the same one. The gene pool has become more advanced. It's not stupid, it's advanced. Here's the thing. Idiots with privilege are the ones who live the longest because they have like all the money to stay alive. So that even if that ever had any kind of truth to it in evolution, that's so not true anymore. Let me see. You know, the richest and the most heralded are not the smartest. Look at the Queen's children. What are we doing? 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 I'm not apologizing for that. Fuck the UK. Free all of the queer people from the UK and then burn it. Let's go to right, wholesome breezy. We're being wholesome today. Let's do Cursed Island. No, yeah, absolutely. Can we? Where do I go from here? Where do any of us go from here? What can I make of this situation? Let's look at some fun little clips. Humanity has advanced so far it has overcome natural selection with both good and bad results. That's very true. That's very true. Let's go to YouTube's. I think that one of my favorite like random TikTok uploaders. Or we could watch Charlie respond. We could respond to Charlie responding to a golf freakout. Do you want to do that, everyone? Y'all want to see Charles Moist Critical? Screw it, let's go pop in and say hi to a clip of Moist Critical. Here, let me pause this. And close that window too, we don't need that. How you doing, Charlie?
Fasten your seatbelts, it's time for a good old-fashioned, red-blooded American patriotic public freakout.
This guy's
great.
This one
takes place on a golf course.
We got a Karen on the golf course right now.
You'll leave after I don't give you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take your clubs.
Take it.
He seems like a character from Mad Men. Like, he is smoldering right now. That is mean mugging. And then he holds up the golf ball like he's about to do a magic trick with it to make it disappear. So, from what I understand here about this situation
Here's the thing, if you're ever in a socially awkward situation, do a magic trick and then run away as quick as you can. I like this guy, but man, does he look like the douchiest guy in the world. That's the thing, somebody showed me him, this was like Courtney, for any of you who know them, showed me this guy, and I was like, I kind of had the same feel, where I'm like, who the fuck is this douche? Oh, he's kind of funny.
This group was golfing.
And he's pretty based. He's
this
pretty based.
Gentleman, which I can't say that word because he is not a gentleman at all. He's not conducting
No, he
himself
isn't.
in an appropriate manner for the golf course.
This is
which
my
a
friend
totally
Charlie. He can drink
sanctuary
gamer
of
subs
good
even though
manners
it
and some
nearly killed
white
me.
day drinking. He has picked up their ball and refuses to give it back. I don't really know why.
Who's this guy behind
maybe
me?
he's
I don't
out
know
of
him.
balls and he resorted to just scavenging for one, maybe.
He looks like he's
But
gonna
he
get
has
my
their ball.
final
They're
message
confronting him
goodbye
saying,
at
like,
any
"Hey,
moment."
give
Yeah.
that back. And he's saying,
A little bit.
nope. There's just already so much information here to digest and marinate on. Now, one of the members of this party
Let
that
it
had their golf
marinate.
ball stolen by the gluttonous golfer threatens to take his golf clubs in return, which I imagine they were just saying out of, jest and making fun of him. But you have to be cautious because clearly this man is resorting to caveman brain. He's going primal right now. He's not processing information rationally. So he might take that as a declaration of war, like a legitimate threat. If you're talking about taking someone's golf clubs, you're basically threatening to take their firstborn child to some of these golfers out
No,
here.
yeah, they care
So
about it more than their
you just
kids.
gotta- you
Yeah.
gotta be
Why do people who
wary
golf have
of the
children?
headspace
Why do my
the guy's
parents
in
have
right
children? Didn't make them happy.
Then leave.
I also love how like when you squish these videos to fit them on screen, it makes people look like a brick wall, like they're just wide. You just stretch people.
I asked you no longer speak.
They squish, they squish and they stretch.
I'll be honest
You
here,
were mean to
I can't
me, I
help
took
but
your ball.
appreciate his power
What the fuck
stance.
is wrong with this
the
guy?
way that he holds himself is actually pretty impressive. It's a legitimate NPC stance. He's got this
Which is
spiritual
actually hard to
pressure
do.
that
Have
I
you
can
tried
taste
standing
through the
wide?
video.
Like that's
So
bad for all of your
he's
joints. It
drawn a
feels
line in the sand.
bad.
He's saying, I'm not fucking leaving. You can sit here and complain, but I've got your ball and I'm not giving it back. So the Grinch has come out here and stolen Christmas, and he did it all while wearing Steve from Blue's Clues shirt. I love that he's got the green striped shirt on.
God,
because
that is just
since
that.
I grew up with Blue's Clues, I see a shirt like that.
We
and I
just got a
immediately associate it
letter.
with, like, a really
We
nice
just got a
person, and this
letter.
guy is
We just got
wiping
a
his ass with that
letter.
whole
I
fucking
wonder who
idea.
it's from.
'Cause this
And
guy
now
is
he's
not
like a
nice at all.
full-on
In fact, you know what?
hipster
I'll
who
say
just
he's
goes
a
off
bit
and
of a
does things
jerk.
that he cares
Pardon
about.
my
And good for
French.
him for not turning into Krusty the Clown, you know?
Bro, you took her ball. If you need money for her golf balls,
I'm going to, Walter. Because I'll plant you, bitch boy. Now get the fuck off the cart.
Bitch boy.
Walter? Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's going...
You've been to heaven, bitch. Dude,
Dude, he looks so not ripped.
I'm a little disappointed he didn't rip the shirt off Hulk Hogan style. The fact that he
just
quickly
took
takes
it
it
off.
off like it's about to get
And he
sensual
looks-
took away
That's
from
just
the
dad
impact
bod.
of the
That's not
peak
even, like,
male
fit
physique
dad
reveal.
bod. That's just
Now
dad
shit's starting
bod.
to pop off. It's about to look like 6th Street in Austin, Texas after the bars closed down.
Literally
That's a
red,
really
mad,
specific
and nude,
reference, but I
pretty
think a lot of
much.
you, understand what I'm talking about. There's
Naked and
this
afraid.
street in Texas with a ton of bars.
That's
and
him.
Every single time the bars close, all the fights just start breaking out outside on that street all the time. Most of the street fights you see on the internet actually come from that area. That's like the genesis of fighting. Like that's where fighting was invented, really. But anyway,
Yes.
let's dial back the clock a little bit.
This is a fact.
He said something very interesting that caught everyone off guard when he said Walter and that he would plant him bitch boy. So all at once the crowd
Plant me,
says,
I'll grow
"Walter?
into a tree."
Walter? Like no one knows where that came from. So
I love the
believe
term
what
planting
happened here
someone,
is
too.
for a
Hold
brief
on.
moment, this
I love the term planting someone because, like, it insinuates that, like, they will be able to Looney Tunes style slam you straight into the ground and stick you in there. And I've never seen a human being, like, do that. I don't think that's possible. I think it would break your shins. But anyway,
dude traveled to a different dimension.
I would imagine.
And he was fighting a ghost named Walter. No one seems to know where that came from, but that was finally the last straw there when he takes his shirt off. Walter was there, and he was ready to fuck him up.
Walter was there.
You think I'm mentally ill?
Forgot. Why was this guy so mad? Oh, he was stealing people's golf balls. And they told him to stop stealing their golf balls.
So that's the
and then
second
he
time
was
he
angry
mentioned
because they were being
heaven. So the
mean to
first
him,
time
so
when
he
the shirt
wasn't going to
comes off,
return
he
the
makes a
golf
statement
balls that he
about,
stole from them
this is the
when he
body
ran
that went to
out of
heaven,
golf
so if
balls
you
for
wanna
being a bad
challenge God,
golfer.
then come get
And
it,
then they
shit
joked
stack.
about, like,
I don't
taking his
exactly know what
clubs
shit
in
stack
return
is.
for
I
the
guess
stolen
if I was
golf
to put
balls,
the
and now he's
context
having a
together,
giant adult
he
temper
used a very
tantrum.
obvious. It
as
would be
I
like
understand it.
a piece of poop on a piece of poop on a piece of poop, like a whole fucking tower of it.
Ugh.
But who does that? I've never seen a shit stack.
You know, when he
per
said
se.
caveman brain, I thought
what's
it
the
was
most
like a
interesting
metaphor, but
part
no,
here is
taking
that
your
he
shirt
keeps
off and
mentioning
yelling is
heaven.
literally that. No, it is.
I don't
that
exactly
is.
know what that's about, but it is
That's
pretty
another caveman thing too. I was talking. I actually cracked up Jay the other day. I guess she'd never heard it, but like my stance on comedy with why Beavis and Butthead is still funny is because like animated and really all comedy has become like very problematic. People have said horrible things and like, you know, done things that push down. But that's why like just idiot getting hurt who kind of deserves it has always been funny. It's never not funny. Just harmless, some guy does something that gets him hurt, getting hurt is really, really funny. Ever since like the day of like Grog get hit on head with tree branch, that's been the funniest thing in the world. And it's never gonna not be. Idiot gets hurt, always gonna be great. The reboot of Beavis and Butthead is good. I also love that you have a PNG of them. You have like a little emote of them. Hold on. It's not really showing from behind me, but it'll come up there. But yeah, it's in chat. Everyone, look at it. Whose is that? Who's? Oh, that's from Chuvo. I don't know Chuvo. Are they good? I don't know if I followed them. If not, I should. Anyone with that level of class, like, I gotta get on that.
intimidating.
Hell yeah.
That gives some psychopath energy. It reminds me of Hey Arnold with the "Don't hit me, I'll hit me." Like the whole
Don't
thing
hit
being
me,
act as
I'll
crazy
hit
as
me.
possible to stop a
I
fight
got
from
to
happening.
Maybe
Maybe
break
that
a
was the tactic
plate.
he used, that way he could have them leave on their
We're
own
talking about a
accord,
fucking
and he gets to
great.
keep
We
their
already talked
ball,
about how
he gets
great
to
Hey
the
Arnold
treasure.
was. It
Like,
still is.
You know, maybe it's possible.
Loves making
But,
drawings.
yeah, either way, I just found this to be really
I haven't done an
interesting
art stream in a
because
long time.
It goes 0 to 100 so quick.
I gotta get back on
because
that.
for some reason he inexplicably takes their ball and refuses to give it
Karate
back.
old British
And it turned
comics.
into this big song and dance. It just feels like so many people are on edge all the time and are willing to die for things that are super small.
That's right, Charlie. Anyway, what was I looking for? I was looking for... God, there's this thing that, like... Might have to go through, like, Jay's network here, just because, like, I'm trying to remember what the name is, but, like, she regulars a particular... Oh, she's not on here. She tends to regular this particular channel that is circulated around, like, you know, the kind of TikToks
Fasten
that
your
aren't all, like,
seatbelts.
problematic and terrible. Like, there's a pretty good channel for it, and I think they have some new stuff. But I don't remember what the name of it was. Let me check our history real quick here. Look through my history and see my shame. So we got yada da 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 yada da 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 skada da 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 da. Okay, no, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. Yada da 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 da. God damn it. When mom find poop sock? Hold on. Where was it? Do we want to live through that? Because I think we're gonna have to live through that. Where was that on here? We need to find that now. Yeah, that's the one. Hold on. What this is? First, let's watch the compilation of it being sent to Hasanabi, because that's where I learnned about it. Let me just hear.
Crows freak out a little bit. They're too smart. it just always feels like.
Actually, this might not be visible from where I am. Let me move the window a little.
Is the crow saying us?
People just send this to him.
Why? Why, TJ Tanner? We're having such a good moment. We're just vibing, and then you destroy the trust. The delicate bond between the streamer and its trust is broken. Irreparably broken. Okay?
Like, I thought of making this like a really expensive redeem, but I didn't want to steal the bit.
Can you rap?
No, don't rap. Please don't.
Hop in the Discord.
No!
Otherwise, I'ma split you like a split cord. My man's still positive. Everybody is bored. Come at me, I'ma sun you.
Hassan getting poop socked, a compilation.
It's Lord.
Oh
Thank
my
you for the generous
god.
hairline, comrade. Thank you.
Oh man.
Oh.
I never know where it's gonna pop up. What the fuck is this song? What is this? There's so
Why
many
did I do that?
questions.
Why did I click on that? I should have known. But Neon, the OP also went back and padded it up, beefed up the statement by saying, "I love the shading." Reply. I can share a few tips if you want me to. I love the eyes on your drawing.
Oh man.
I don't like poop sock anymore.
That sentence is so funny.
Seen this about
This
you?
is a spiritual experience. It
Carter? Let me
really
get
is.
some
Oh, also we have a link
One day
from
or 1
Magumbo
week?
too. Let me pull
Chat
that up.
decides. 1 day or 1 week. Shut! You decide the fate of this here subscriber in the
This man is where I get my
town hall
news from now too.
that is saying
I can't help
Burma,
it.
This YouTube short will be better monetized than all of your gifted subs in the near future. He gets a day off.
Was there anything left in the video? I think there was a donation link. Hold on here. We'll finish it.
People who helped her changed her life and says now
Wait for
it's
it.
our
Clean
turn
up here a
to
little
pay
bit.
it forward.
And
If
wash
you'd
my
like to learn
hands.
more about how to
What
turn siblings and other children facing these kinds of
I get my
challenges.
news from a Simpsons shitposting page. Yeah, I know.
Website and our social media pages.
After all
I'm Diane Sawyer.
the
From
nice
all of us
things
at
I said, hey, I have such a beautiful community.
It's that it keeps going. There's so much. There's so much. Hold on.
No poop sock here. Just top of the hour ad breaks. Oh! You will very quick. So do you want to get it 1 week? Okay.
Hold on.
Going.
Actually, Warren's
Here.
going to drop in the polls to be overtaken by Buttigieg. They're going.
And for Zoe,
Sanders is going to
It's
pull ahead because he's more authentic and likable.
Just,
2 week ban for Zoe 101.
what is the song? What is going on there?
Next
No,
person
yeah,
gets
this
the
man
promo,
is
I
fucking
promise.
broken. 100%.
Better version. Okay. All right, dude. Who wants it? You want it, dude? Here you go. 1
It's
week.
just
Take
so
a week off,
good.
60-month subscriber.
It's the
Here,
best bit.
Experience the 7-day ban. Braveheart donated 5. Hassan, we all love you and support you. Some of the K-commerce in the Discord made some fan art that we think you would love. Stay space together.
Also, why
Here. Okay, guys. I'll just stop everything right now.
why
I'll
does
stop
Jordan
the video.
Peterson now just look like Megamind on
Look at it.
crack?
Here, this is the giraffe wearing the boots and the socks, okay? That's the one thing. And then here's the other fan art that you guys made, okay? Here, let's watch. Let's look at it. All right, I get your
Let's see
stream
the
now,
fan
okay?
art.
Here, get.
So yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. That's why that came up. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh man, no, not offensive. We don't want offensive TikTok memes. There's this one goddamn channel that I swear I've been here before where I'm like, what's it called? Unusual Videos. That was the one. Here it is. Let's watch some unusual videos, everyone. Let's go. That's pretty good. That guy's not only not getting his final check, he's getting a bill for quitting. Hold on, actually, real quick, I want to take a quick little, get a quick vibe check. What do you think was the overall damage from that, like, financially speaking? How much do you think all that wine was? That looked like where they, like, put up the finer of the wines. Ain't no Sutter Home up there. Like, how much do you think that was? It was probably, like, a lot of money. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who poop socks who.
Yeah, I'll definitely be up there, my guy. I just gotta soak her out a little bit.
Oh, okay. What do you know? Oh, you idiot. God damn it. What is happening? Okay.
This little fucker is a rogue
Okay.
U.S. military asset and a danger to public safety. NORAD has deployed Reaper drones.
Att stänga tortillabrödningen.
That is a very stale tortilla, my dude. Yeah, that thing was gonna fall anyway, so the kick was what made it collapse. No, yeah. It wasn't very well built.
It's gonna do the blue one. Look at this.
Me when I try to do physical activity. Oh! The pigeon was like, maybe if I hold perfectly still, no one will realize.
Hurt. Murphy.
Oh no! That dog definitely ate a wasp. What are you? Why would you? What?
In the toilet, bro. He's washing his hands with the soap. He's washing his hands with the soap.
I wish offensive comedy was a making the comfortable uncomfortable and comforting the uncomfortable thing instead of what it actually is. No, yeah. Yeah. Same. Like, there's levels to that iceberg, too. Is that, like, when it comes to, like, offensive comedy and all of its, you know, offensive or edgy, it's like, call it what it is. Racist. Homophobic. But, like, here's the fucked up thing. There are some channels made by 12-year-olds where they just come out and say it. And those are the real pits of hell right there. There's, like, layers of just, like, stupid, disconnected from humanity. That milk thing was evil. No, yeah, that was like, he was just enjoying his mommy milkies and then he got squirted on. It was like, ah! But it was funny. Like, I've never been a fan of, like, pranks. You know what I mean? I'm not like, whoa, pranks! 12-year-old boys are demons. They are. They're the worst. Teenage boys are, like, the lowest form of empathy whatsoever. I know, I grew up around a bunch of them.
Chelsea. Oh,
I mean, we all did. We all went to school, to some degree. Or not. I don't know your life. I don't know you. I thought I was one, at very least. Definitely didn't fit in with them. Wait, run that back, run that back. What is that? Did you just fart? What are you doing? What? That hamster's having a very good time. Hamtaro grew up. There goes your phone. The only thing worse than 12-year-old boys are maybe 12-year-old girls. I guess it depends who, because that's the thing. It's hard to say. Because, like, here's the thing, you know, like puberty and, like, growing up is weird when you're trans. Because, like, when you don't know yet, like, I made friends with other girls. Growing up, like, I was really familiar with other girls in my classes when I was, like, a kid, right? But as soon as secondary sex hormones start developing in all of us, and, you know, the parents are going, now, Tiffany, my dearest daughter, here's the thing. This is a thing called a double standard. I'm gonna be telling your Billy, your Billy? I'm gonna be telling your brother Billy here to go get it and fuck all those girls. You are gonna be up against all of those boys being told that they deserve you, and you need to put a freaking belt on and lock yourself up and get away from them, because all men are gonna try to fuck you, because we told them to. And that's the really fucked up reality of it. So naturally, my being nice to girls then, you know, because I wasn't in the female body yet, like, was read as, like, coming on to them. I'm like, no, I just want to be your friend. Boys are gross. They play with worms and they pick their boogers and they're gross, and I don't like them. And I didn't get to have friends anymore. It sucked. So that was annoying. That wasn't fun. and that's why I didn't have any friends. It's just I didn't click with anyone. I was all alone, and it makes me think like, what if I had grown up with the proper stuff and the proper alignment as a female already, and I didn't have to put up with that shit. But anyway, happy time. Oh, that chair is down. Oh no! Oh, you are very drunk, sir. I've never seen anyone that coordinated at a party in my entire life.
On the ground.
Slip, slip, slip. Oh! Oh! Oh, that went off his head. Oh man, you could hear it. What?
Holy fuck.
Those melons are bursting.
Oh, look at that sick ass mini truck. Oh my god!
Wait, what was going on in that? What was happening there? Okay, that's busted up. They got in a bad accident.
Yes. Oh, look at that sick ass mini
truck.
Oh my god!
What's oh my god? What are you talking about?
Yes. Oh, look at that sick ass mini truck. Oh my god! Yes. Oh, look at that sick ass mini truck. Oh my.
I don't know. Man, this is some death game shit, though. Who will the fan hit? Oh. Yes. Give money to the Corvus.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
As a cis man. Messed me up, honestly. No, yeah. No, same, right? Same? Right. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, I still want to be friends.
Seriously, this can't be my life, bro.
Really?
This shit.
Yeah, no, the kitty is so cute.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Oh, my guy. What are you doing? Why? Why with the feet? Whoa! That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. What is happening?
Get in your car, dude. Get in your car! I'm in my car. That's fair. And you...
Where did he go? He's gone. He didn't hit the ground. He like clipped out of the skybox. No! Sucks. Don't prank people with a razor. That's so shitty. Like, never do that. I can't believe people do this shit. Here's the thing. I've lived in a couple of places for a very short amount of time. I'm 20 plus. I still don't know how to interact with cis women without fear that any niceness will be read as coming onto them because I'm trans. You get used to it, honestly. Like, just because the thing is, like, I had a couple of female friends in like my like early adulthood, and so as it transferred over, I kept some of them, and I still talk to them, and that, you know, it worked. I'd fear for my life if someone took a razor in my head. No, yeah. Like, even like the buzzing razor, just like I would pull out my taser and I would take them down. Have a taser in case someone has a razor. Razor taser. You can call it your razor taser. But yeah, no, I mean, like, that's the thing, like, being trans, like, you know, you develop friendships and you get to know people and you get familiar with things and realize that, yeah, we're all not perfect and feminine and, like, wonderful in every single way, and that we, you know, but I will say the camaraderie that I have felt with other women has been far greater than that I've ever had with dudes. So, you know, it might just be my sample of it, but for me, that's been a winning number. Just getting to know that feeling of just, like, what's the word? Just like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, Ramses, someone that gets buzz cuts all the time, I'd be like, you assholes better do it even. Better get it right. There you go. I mean, case in point there. But yeah, something like unconditional, like, just general, like, empathy and love that I get from, like, other women. Like, trans and cis both. Like, I know people who are just like, you get like more understanding, and it's like okay to cry around them and have feelings. Can I have feelings for like 5 fucking seconds? And like that's so, whereas like I feel like when I used to hang out around dudes when I was in that body, like people would be like, you fucking pussy, what are you crying, what the fuck, man? Like, that's fuck you. Have feelings and feel them. I love that when I'm sad or like overjoyed I can cry. That feels so good. Take estrogen and cry. It's the best thing ever. You gotta do it. Ow. That man probably hurt his leg a lot. When I was younger, I felt like I could never cry. No, same. Even if you felt right. Here's the thing, and here's what's fucked up. A trans man friend of mine, he said like the weirdest thing about his transition so far, like this was like a couple years in, was just realizing a few months in for him, like earlier on, that like he couldn't cry when he was watching something sad. And like growing up, he'd always like cried at stuff. And so like, but testosterone like chemically stops you from like, I mean that, and of course like, you know, social conditioning, but like there's something about it where like you are fundamentally, you know, you want to cry, you're feeling sad, but you just can't. It's like trying to piss your own pants. You can't do it. You've taught yourself your whole life not to. And in this case, like just something about that keeps it from happening. I don't think I can in public, but I cry at movies all the time now. No, yeah. Like I've cried a couple times in public. It does happen. I don't like to, but when I'm like overloaded or I am like really, really sad, like it'll happen. It will happen. I prefer it in like the comfort of the homes of my own or around friends or whatever. Or watching One Piece, you know, that really gets the tears flowing. Happy birthday to you. Oh god, because that's the thing about, oh no, oh that pig's gonna explode. Oh, but like, you know, I would say that like One Piece is the anime that made me cry the most times, but it's also the longest anime. It's the Simpsons of anime. You know, it's gone on forever and it'll never fucking end. So, of course, it's had plenty of time to write that many heartfelt things, but the fact that it succeeds is really, really good. This guy gets me. Oh, kitties! Little Zelda music. Have we watched this one? I feel like we might have, but I'm gonna throw it on anyway. No, don't do. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Could never get into One Piece. You know, I didn't think it would be for me stylistically. It took some time, but it was like over COVID. I think that like Jay sat down and started showing it to me, saying, "Listen, this is the best thing ever." And I guess like for her, the moment that it really, really gripped her was, you know, I mean, spoilers here, but I mean, it's up to the truncated, very quick beginning of the series that's in the live one too. So fuck it, you're gonna hear. So spoilers for what's the name of the park? Fuck, I should know this. The Fishman Park. The thing about that is like that really emotional moment between Nami and Luffy is when a lot of people were just like, "This is it. This is the time." Okay, sure. But like, you know, and that for me too. That for me really gripped me. But the first moment that really fucked me up was Shushu, the dog looking after like the pet shop, where it's just like, this is before like a whole lot has happened. It's him and Zoro, and Nami is still kind of floating around them. But like, that dog has been staying there waiting for the master to come back and like fights for its life, like bleeding and getting knocked over to defend that pet store from a massive lion. And I had just recently, like at that point, God, that was still like, it just seems like Mad Libs the animated. Oh, but like I had lost my dog like a year before and was still grieving him. Was a corgi, name was Dweezil, adorable little schmuck. But yeah, I was still fucked up by that, and just looking at that dog and just like that sad ass story. It's like, man, they did it before Matt Groening did. This is the like Jurassic Park ass moment, and I was crying so much. I was cheering for that dog. I loved him. One Piece is just too enormously long for me to even... That's another thing. I'm not up to date on it. I will say that. One Piece helps. Download One Piece. The fans have like truncated it to like getting rid of all the filler and just making it a straightforward thing. And this can make like weeks and weeks of episodes into like 3 episodes. And that's all you need, because there's so much recap and there's so much like unnecessary stuff that doesn't actually run with the plot. You gotta have that, you know, because it is long. It is long. We watched a lot of it, but yeah, there are things you should see in it. It is good, but I understand that it is a very unapproachable thing. This is why when people ask me, like, what's the best masterpiece you can recommend in, like, recent anime? Or, like, any anime whatsoever, I say Akudama Drive, right now. It is 12 episodes from beginning to end. It wasn't even based off a manga, so there's no, like, waiting for things to catch up so that they can animate it. My backlog for, like, everything is already way too long. No, exactly. But, like, Akudama Drive is just 12 episodes. Every character is amazing. You're constantly pulled into, like, this really fast-paced and amazing fucking thing going on. You're learning about the world. You're seeing what's happening. You want to know what happens. And it's just so good. It's the Danganronpa guy did the art direction in it, and he did a fucking bang-up job, too. It's so good. It's just one of the best things I've ever seen. It has so much to say about, like, the way that socio-politically people are, like, raised and, like, separated and, like, forced to accept older narratives. It's so fucking deep, and it's so damn good. It's just amazing. It's just the best thing I've seen in a very, very long time, and for years now I've been talking about it since it came out. It's rare that an anime happens without, like, some kind of manga to refer to, but it was just one of those things, and it's just amazing. It's so... That is my pick for, like, of recent anime. I mean, it was, but then, like, God, Studio Orange put out, like, the new Trigun, which was amazing, kind of based off, like, the earlier manga, and, like, oh, it's so good! There's so many good things. So many good things have happened. We have been spoiled for anime and video games. Granted, I'm not looking forward to the next season of anime. Sasquatulus was showing me those. Where, huh? What the fuck? She was moving the rock! Oh no. Oh! Oh no! What? No, yeah, Akudama Drive is amazing. It's really, really good. It's just one season. You can go right through it. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Just... the heart drops in... now. That man is going into a cactus. Oh, man. I think they have to iron a few things out in that car.
Would you like some parmesan?
No, yeah, 100%. They fell down that hill and they died. Whoa! Don't sprinkle garlic cheese when it's blowing. Aw, rats, rats. We are the rats. This is just the German guy from Sense8. Just sitting out there trying to smoke in the rain on a patio. Oh, man. Go, cat, go!
Right, Tim, I'm gonna make myself disappear. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oldie but a goodie. Alright, fine, that's great. Oh!
Get in the fucking crack. Get in the crack. Please get in the fucking crack.
Just hanging out. What a dick. Fucking metal.
Pizza in the pizza oven.
This is the guy from Slipknot, right? Who just bangs the pans.
Pizza in the pizza oven.
That's his side gig. You know, times are rough. Whoa!
I'm on X Games mode.
Any skate park can be a water park if you're brave enough. I think that's some action park shit. God damn it. Oh!
I'm literally just trying to poop in peace.
God damn it. No, yeah, that dog does not want to walk. 100%. He's not about it. Is that a heron? Wait for it. And crisp. Cat's like, I'm not moving. I'm staying right here. There he goes. Whoa! He is in the soup. Oh, man. Get checked for all of the hepatitis, my dude. What the hell?
Hi, papa. Gato gratis.
Hope that cat can breathe okay in there. Help me. I got you. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? No. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. That looked... I was gonna say, that looked like way higher. Gato gratis. Great cat. That right there is the reason I always make sandwiches in the oven and not on the pan. Also spoons.
This rabbit has fainted.
You know what's funny? I should probably ask you for like some recipes, because I've never made a sandwich in the oven, like ever. I'm really good with a pan, I'll say, and I like making paninis, but like you gotta keep an eye on that shit, 100%. You gotta really watch what you're doing. But like a Italian white cheese and like buffalo chicken panini, actually like really fucking good. It's really quite the something, let me tell you. If you get a grill pan, that's amazing. Stick bugs have evolved.
Has fainted.
They do. There's the reason I always make sandwiches in the oven in the pan. And also, what about spoons? What about spoons? What does that have to do with spoons, though? Oh my god, have y'all seen there was this thing that was going around, it was like a video of like some, like, you know, I always hate using the word cringe, I do, but there was this lady who like ran up into a subway and then like with everyone forced in the tube with her, unable to escape, she starts rapidly playing her guitar, saying something like, "Hi, my name is Chelsea and I'm here to make it," and like ruins the city's public transit by playing this horrible song on the acoustic guitar. And that's a war crime. That is 100% terrorism. As in, I do not have the spoons to stand there using a pen. That's fair too. That is fair. I understand. I got you.
Don't do that.
No, yeah, those people are terrible. Like, hi, let me make your horrid public transit to your third unbearable job the biggest nightmare I can for my own selfish TikToking reasons. Like, dog, have some fucking compassion. I'm going to work. I don't want to take part in your whimsy. Exactly. The worst.
You need stairs.
No. Oh, there you go. Aww. Go for swims. Ooh. Ow. The head, though. Headshot. No, it's a rat. Rats are cute. I really love Tunak. I love that Dollar Mendy track. It fucking slaps. But like I love that meme where it just gets all like distorted. It's really good too. So I feel like I've actually seen this show before. Like I think I did, and I don't remember where. But I very clearly remember seeing this. Oh god, careful for the flickering. Like this slow-mo camera has like a real bad flicker on it. That was terrible. I hated that.
What is it?
Wait, hold on.
Fucking... What is it?
Is that Arizona? This looks like Arizona. Call 911. I am 911. No, you're not.
I don't even know how to fucking...
Gotta unload the groceries.
Don't set that off in your phone. The bow tie! Look at this man! Look at him! Oh, so gentleman. I love him so much. Look at him. He's so dapper. So cute. Y'all fart too much. Yeah, this is my friend. This cat. I know him. It's the best.
Spencer? Yeah, want me to leave it right here? Yeah, it's fine.
The expression too. Yeah, he knows. He knows he's got it. He's like, I don't need friends. They disappoint me. But he'd be a gentleman about it. Hold on. Pause. Your face is hot, but where are you toe bean? Huh? Toe beans? No? No? Never mind, that wasn't funny. Okay, so he's... What do you... What is he... What do you... Can't cut it. Unaliving a bug... Wait, what? When you're unaliving a bug for your girlfriend goes wrong. Yeah, that's a bit much. Oh, look at that dog. Anyway, I think there was a link here, and I don't know if I responded to it. Let me check it out here. Sorry about losing my one-track state of mind over yonder. What's all this then? Mood. Story of my goddamn life. It's like I'm going to bed at a decent hour. What do you mean it's midnight 30? What? I found the best hit. This is my favorite song now. Is this just perfectly looped? Okay, no, it stops there. My god. Glad that Vine is alive and well again. No, yeah, like I miss Vines, I really do. This is a jam. It is a jam. It's so good. That dog has almost as much I don't know who you are energy as the actual one. No, yeah, 100%. So we're gonna... Let me see here. What do I'm trying to think like would be a fun thing to throw up here. Have you seen is that the name of it? Yeah, this is it. Have y'all seen the videos by Pilot Red Sun? These are great.
Time to rise and shine. You deserve an oat of the highest caliber. Won't you try my wheat? Come get some grains, friend.
Come get some grains, friend. What's there to understand, Magumbo?
My barley's top of the shelf. I'm a man of my word.
Alternatively, I'm gonna stay awake for a few more wakes up at 6 a.m. No, yeah, like that sucks so much. Like when you try to even like sleep in a bit and you just can't. Here's another.
Well, son.
I watched this on my nighttime edible and it fucked me up.
Platter. Cracked corn is on the house. I know you love worms. Have you ever had crumbles?
Pep pep. Oh!
What's wrong?
Kitty, get out of my way. I'm late for class.
Hey, little nugget. You small fry passing through without lunch money.
Just because you're a broiler doesn't mean you can push me around your whole short life.
I'll turn you into every meal from orange chicken to Kung Pao.
What the fuck? treasury. Is this a Barton General ref? I don't know. Pilot Red Sun videos. Totally normal. They're so good. Going back here. I already saw that one. What's the Pringle advert? That one's not really my favorite, though. Let me see here. Oh, I mean, this is a classic.
Stuffed in your face as usual.
I gotta have a good meal.
Garfield, you fat cat. You are so big and fat. Why are you so fat?
This was me on the scale at the doctor's office earlier.
It's what I do. It's time to get Odie off the table.
Don't do it, Garfield. That's our pet dog, Odie.
You're going into orbit, you stupid mutt.
Garfield.
Time for a nap. I'm a cat who loves to snooze.
Garfield, lazy cat.
I hate alarm clocks. I'm man hungry, I want some lasagna.
You're eating us out of house and home.
Garfield.
Enough with the chit-chat, let's get some grub going.
Where are the 3 cheese pizzas?
I ate just food.
Where are the taco shells?
I ate just food.
Where did all the hamburger helper go? You're such a bad kitty. That's it. I've had it with you. That does it. I'm done. That's the last straw.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, here's a classic.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because I was just telling you that it's illegal
that Pilot
to
Red
say,
Sun was well versed in the arts of
I want to kill
T4T
the
flirting.
President
No,
of
yeah.
the United States of America. I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America.
This is one of my favorite skits.
That's illegal. Extremely illegal. Very, very illegal.
I'll play my favorite
But not
one
illegal
after this,
to say
though.
with a mortar launcher. Because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence,
Yeah,
but it
that's
may
its
have
own
nothing
thing.
to do with the sentence before that. So
Absolutely.
that's perfectly fine. Perfectly legal.
Rest in peace, you
I also
hilarious
found
bastard.
out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious. Because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law.
Time Machine. Oh my god, Time Machine. We're watching Time Machine
Fridays
too.
at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge and the password is 6 Emperor Tyrannus.
Real quick, before we watch Time Machine, though. Whitest kids, you know. What was that one? God, what was the name of that one? Home Alone. I spelled it wrong, but here it is. Going Home Alone. Watch. The precision. I also love that there's just a bucket of tar that says tar. Like it comes in paint cans. Alright, looking good.
911.
Hello, 911? I'm going to kill myself.
And that class is what we call a thinker. The more you think about, like, the setup for this, what was going through his mind to do that, what's gonna happen. That is the best comedy skit in the world. I will not be convinced otherwise. However, a very close second has gotta be, as Magumbo mentioned, Time Machine.
Hey Trevor, what's up?
Oh, that's loud. Hold on.
I was just reading
Sorry.
about 9/11.
Yeah?
That stuff was so gay. What happened?
I know. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Let's go get the time machine.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy got a time machine, but we gotta be careful if you know what I mean. Cause history's a fragile thing, it seems. It's easy to fuck stuff up.
Me and my buddy.
We went back to Germany there, and we made sure Hitler got the electric chair.
Hot jams all day.
Back, and he was a panda bear. Cause that's the way physics work. So we go around doing the best we can, like we stopped Goldor from fighting Xenuzan, but as a result that started Vietnam. So I guess we'll call it a draw. Me and my buddy.
So I guess we'll call it a draw.
Says here the guy we're looking for looks like Saddam Hussein.
Look! That's him! Hey, buddy! Your 9/11ing days are over!
Well, my buddy and I stopped those terrorist guys. We beat them all up and they cried and cried. Now we gotta go back to our own time and see how it all worked out. Me and my buddy.
Oh my god, that was so awesome.
When you pushed that terrorist guy's head into the toilet, that was awesome!
Let's check the news.
And in lighter news, it's the World Trade Center's 100th birthday today.
Awesome! We did it!
Whoa, look at your family picture, dude.
My sister's disappearing!
When we went back and stopped 9/11, we must have changed something in the past that made it so your sister wasn't born. Do you know what this means?
We have to go back and save 9/11!
Me and my buddy got a time machine, but we gotta be careful if you know what I mean. Cause history's a fragile thing, it seems.
It's easy to fuck stuff up.
Me and my
Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me see here. Isn't it? It's so good. Let me see here. What's going on in recent events, everyone? What's going on with the news? Let's watch the news and react to it. Oh, those are cute. Look at those chows. Those are cute. Debated the best of Hangout Rich and Mike there, and you know what we should do? Let's rewatch like a best of Wife City. No. That's you know what? No, that'll degrade what I do. No. That I am in direct competition with Wife City, despite being an affiliate of them. I can't just be, giving them all the sunshine. Oh hey, it's the Squatulus. Oh man, this one. We gotta watch this video. This actually has the video clip I was talking about. It's bad. Holy shit. Just a moment.
Folks. My brain is rotting. I think I can physically feel it happening up there. I don't know what it is, but over the past couple of years, my daily screen time has been steadily increasing a point of no return. I will catch myself scrolling for so long, and in my head, I'll be like, why don't you put that fucking phone down? But I physically can't, dude. It's glued to my hand sometimes. I feel like
This is a pretty good channel,
dude.
too,
Straight up,
Curtis
if a little
Connor.
hobbit grabbed my phone and threw it into the fires of Mount Doom, I'd be diving right in after it, man. And that movie would be called Lord of the Rings, The Two 5G Towers. That's the best I got. TikTok especially has completely engulfed our attention spans for the past couple of years, and not just consuming content, but creating it as well. And I feel like compared to a platform like YouTube, historically the barrier of entry to create videos was a lot more daunting. You needed a camera, a microphone, video and photo editing software, friends that wouldn't make fun of you, and those are tough to come by. But with TikTok, you just needed like your phone to film and edit videos. So anybody on earth with a phone can just start creating content. Don't get me wrong, that's great. It opens up a world of creativity, and that coupled with the TikTok algorithm, it gives anybody the opportunity to gain success with their creativity. On the flip side of anybody being able to make a video,
I like to hope they came up with it organically. It's really hard to tell.
And some people suck. Pretty sizable percentage of content creators will do pretty much anything for likes and attention, as we've seen over the years.
Hydration. God, remember
One thing
that?
I've noticed that
Remember
people
the fucking
do on
milk
TikTok
challenge?
especially,
Fuck
they'll
that.
just like film strangers for their own videos without the stranger's consent. And of course, this has been happening for as long as video cameras have existed. Dude, even with the very first video ever uploaded to YouTube, me at the zoo, dude, it features two weird looking people in the background being filmed without their consent. And they'll never forget that. But I've noticed this trend of filming people without their consent has grown in frequency and severity over the past few years. And I figured it'd be interesting to look at some of these instances and dissect them, talk about them, figure out why it's happening.
Stop filming me!
The first video that really got me thinking about this whole concept was this video of a guy dancing in Times Square. At the beginning of the video, he's trying to get some high fives from people. The first girl doesn't give him a high five, so he goes to another girl, and she immediately shakes her head and hides in her friend group, visibly upset. So her friend gives him a high five just to like get him out of there. He starts dancing, and that second girl can be seen crying later on in the video. And of course, in response, you had comments like this. Why is she crying? It's only a high five. Skull emoji, crying emoji. I mean, I would be like, okay, that's strange, but high five him and get on with my day. And yeah, sure, most people would give this person a high five and go on with their day. But like, to this person who left that comment, you're not every person. Everybody's different, you know? I swear, dude, the comments I see on TikTok, people are so fucking stupid. I swear, dude, a fucking food blogger could post a video being like, this is why peanut butter is good for you. And then someone will leave a comment that says, well, I have a nut allergy. Okay, scroll past it then. That video's clearly not for you. Then again, I don't think this world is for you if a single nut can kill you. Sorry, I'm just kidding. No offense to people who are allergic to nuts.
You just got nutted on.
Imagine this is where we find out I developed a nut allergy. But back to the dancing video. It's just so weird being like, yo, why the fuck is she crying, bro? When that wouldn't have happened if he wasn't filming and also touching strangers without their consent in the first place. Like, we don't know what people are going through or how they're gonna react to whatever fucking video you're recording.
Hello, editing Curtis here. So I found out after the fact that the person who was touched by the stranger actually uses they, them pronouns. But when I was filming, I didn't know that. So I said I used she, her. So I apologize for that. Just wanted to come.
Oh God, same, Sunset, 100%.
Shortly after this video went viral, and you know, after everybody was making fun of this random girl, her sister apparently made a TikTok explaining why she was crying. She said that her sister has autism, she's hard of hearing, and also has contamination OCD.
What feels like nothing to us can feel like their skin is burning and they need to clean it as soon as possible. This is not a response that they can control.
So knowing
this is where I learned what that's called. I inherited that from my mother. It's part of like my myriad of mental illnesses, and I didn't know what the hell it was called. My mother's fear of seeing a doctor ever, like, is why I didn't know. Is why I didn't know.
That, it's pretty understandable why she felt overwhelmed and uncomfortable in that moment, right? And obviously there's no way the dancer could have known that, but still, she wouldn't have cried if you didn't touch her. So how about we just stop touching strangers? Unless you're like a massage therapist or something, then like, I guess you kind of have to. But no, that's different because they're consenting.
You're agreeing to be touched then.
It would be crazy if someone went in for a massage and they were like, yo, what the fuck? Don't touch you. And the thing I disliked the most about that whole situation was just the amount of
a friend of mine is a massage therapist, and I'll ask her, has that ever happened? Where they were just like, why are you touching me? 100% that's happened.
It's calling out the person who was crying and not the person who made her cry.
You're upset about the wrong thing.
In videos like this dancing video, it kind of ruins it for everybody, because like if you do end up being in like one of these stranger TikToks, it kind of forces you to be like happy-go-lucky and like be down for whatever they're doing. Because
What
you
if
don't
I'm
wanna seem
clinically
like a
depressed,
dick on
bruv?
camera if you're not down. Then you end up going viral, and you just get reduced to your reaction. But like the thing is, you're not being.
Listen, I'm not a violent person, okay? But if you are videotaping me and you touch me and I don't know where it's coming from, I'm going to knock you on your ass and I'm going to put you in the dirt. You can try to use that as some kind of like proof that I hurt you, but if you touch another person without their consent, that is assault. So, I'm sorry. I'm taking you. I'm punching you out this world. Exactly, rightfully so. Like, don't touch people.
Dick, if you're
Enough
annoyed by
said.
someone poking you and shit. Like, that's fucking annoying. On the other hand, I don't necessarily think it's people's fault for reacting that way. I think people going their whole lives with access to a high quality camera that fits in their pocket is something we were never meant to experience. We should not have these. I mean, don't
Again,
keep
this
it,
breaks
but we
evolution a
shouldn't
bit.
have them. So it's unfortunately become like common knowledge that
This
you
didn't
could
have
be
to
filmed
happen.
at any time, at any place, for any reason. And it's normal to just expect that. Which sucks, dude. It's a rot.
Yeah, I also just want to make very clear here, you know, when people talk about, like, this isn't the technology we wanted, technology is far beyond what we are allowed to touch. We have all the technology necessary to house and give people food and have everything we have ever wanted in the perfect futuristic utopia that we hoped for, and no one is gonna invest in it. Little sad news from Breezy.
Rotting our fucking brains, dude. And I have proof, okay? Look at this interaction on Twitter. Can someone explain this style?
And no, yeah, that too. The internet's normalized filming strangers and making fun of people obviously having breakdowns in public so much it's genuinely depressing. It really is. Why do mentally ill people feel like they have trouble like going into the world? Why are people so like afraid to interface with the world outside? I don't know, dog, because we're being fucking surveilled and touched by weirdos and expected to like fucking dance for them. Like you like, and if you do feel overwhelmed and are crying, some fucker's gonna post it on TikTok for like fucking points. I've had like crying breakdowns in a mall, okay? Like, I'm sure someone was like videotaping me and like, why? That doesn't help. Don't do that.
I feel like a boomer. Yeah, it's shit. And you just know they're so mean. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, totally. Yeah, they're so mean. You just know they're so mean. You just posted a picture of strangers on the internet making fun of their outfits. You're mean. You're an asshole. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. That's like...
Also, yes, Sunset, exactly. Like, I do have a lot of paranoia. I have a lot of PTSD. A lot of the concept of all of that shit going on does not help with that.
If I posted a picture of me hypothetically sharing like a passionate close.
The other thing is I have actually seen like where people are called out on it. This is not just me making an assessment. Like they have addressed things where they talk to people and say like, you know, how would you have responded in this situation? And a lot of people admit like, yeah, no, if someone was like fucking around with me, I would just like, I would be pissed. It's like empathy. Consider, is it hard to put yourself in other people's shoes? Is it really that difficult? Is it? Can we think about things before we do them? You're not the main character of anyone else's life, dog. You're hardly the main character of your own life. There are none. There's no such thing as an NPC, okay? Calm down.
Closed eyes kiss.
We use that term as a joke here and nothing more.
Fuck, bruh? That guy was gay as hell for kissing.
Exactly.
me like
People
that.
are not
So,
NPCs. 100%.
Hasanabi? Nah, Hasanan me.
No.
Fellas, is it
See, there's no jinx. We refer to Liz and the Bluebird, the Yuri anime, where like this is something that Jay and I do. Whenever we both say the same thing, you say happy ice cream, and whoever said it needs to be treated to ice cream. So it usually leads to me having to go to the store and buy ice cream. I've significantly gained a small portion of weight that I don't, I gotta work on it. I legitimately cannot go grocery shopping on my own, and the idea someone might randomly start filming me for a clout if I break down or start acting irrationally does not convince me to try. Exactly! That's the thing. I'm really bad at interfacing with the world. I'm really friendly and polite, and I'm a good listener, and I'm all of these things. A, because I know it's the kind of thing to do, especially when it's around, like, friends or something, but, like, I also am just afraid of everyone. Like, I don't like being in groups of people I don't know brushing against me and, like, giving me what feels like burning lesions on my skin and just, like, surrounded by people who are not aware of their own space and just taking up stuff and having to navigate around things. And it's like, what most people is like, oh, I'll just step around this person, to me is like this maze of mental malaise. It's too much. Lucky I've only lived in boring areas my whole life, Iowa and Delaware, where this behavior isn't super common. No, yeah, I mean, and here's the thing too. The funny kind of thing is, like, despite living in like Portland right now, I don't ever feel like I'm being videotaped. Like, at least right now. Like, I'm worried about people or what someone might do to me, but at least in my current living space, I don't feel a lot of like that is a big deal. And if it is, it's obvious. I went to see the Game Grumps show, and there was this middle schooler who was like, she asked her mother to like take a photo of her, and she's like looking at the street, and she's just like, do you want to look at the camera? And she's like, no. And I'm just like, man, teenage vibes. That's a throwback. My God.
Gay to kiss us on Piker. You get what I'm saying, though, right?
We were all cringe when we were in middle school, and
this
it's
person
okay.
sees nothing wrong with what they just said. And again, it's not their fault. I don't think they see strangers as actual real people. To them, they're just NPCs in the video game that is their life. And if this person's life was a video game, it would be bully. But believe it or not, depending on where you are in the world, taking photos of strangers can actually have some pretty...
But you know, I think the reason that like I'm not too worried about being like looked at and videotaped is because when you live in a city, there are much crazier things going on. If I was like with Jay or with someone or on my own crying in a pit of my own tears, there would be someone like wiping their own ass on a stop sign and like screaming about some kind of floating god with titties floating above him as he like fights a policeman. So like, I'm not the center of attention in a city. I couldn't possibly make the ruckus that would give me an audience in a city. That's the thing. It's I have a bit of a same. I try very hard to be agreeable and not upset about anyone because I would already have mental illness that would make people think I deserve cruelty just for having it. Exactly. We all grew up with that shit, and it sucks. I was put into an F school and not taught any of the math with letters in it because I had ADHD and people wouldn't stop bullying me. My bad? Like, what do you want from me?
Consequences. Because recently, this person took a picture
and
of a couple
it breeds cruelty toward us, and it
said,
sucks.
on the train in Tokyo, you just know they're going to go home and watch The Big Bang Theory together. That's such a weird thing to post, dude. Mostly because it's not even that good of a roast. You just
like
know these people are going to go home and
uh,
watch one of the most successful
had likely body
popular
dysmorphia issues, and now I'm a fat guy. I'm afraid someone would make fun of me or something. No, yeah, because that's the other thing. Why are you being videotaped? What are they trying to pick apart? The mental illness you could create just from asking yourself that question, what is it about me that someone's trying to tape, adds so much to that. Like, where it's like, what? Why? Don't make me have to live with this question. I don't know. Again, I don't want to be like that rambunctious, like, angry person. I'm not. But, like, have we all just kind of fantasized about, like, if anyone ran up to us and just put a phone in our face and said, hey, what kind of Care Bear are you? Or just, like, asked us some random question. I have considered, like, grabbing the phone and smashing it on the street, and with that same fist, whooping it up into their nose and knocking them on their ass. Because I don't like having my space invaded. I'm not violent, I just don't like... I don't like it. Trying to get better about myself. I mean, listen, I've been putting on weight too. So, you know, it's, you know, it's a weird balance between, like, never do it for social exception. Never do that. But, like, whatever you're happy with, whatever you want to hit for your own personal goals, I 100% back y'all on that, and we'll all get there. Like I said, I recently got on the scale at the doctor's office, and it wasn't what I wanted to see. It was not what I wanted to see. It was one of those, like, yeah, you know what? I want to mess with this. I want to change this. Someone films it because I am hot and cool. Exactly. They're doing it because you're hot and cool. Exactly.
Gums of all time. Okay. Good one. And the aftermath of that tweet was pretty crazy. So this was posted on August 10th, and just a short 12 days
later,
hate
having photos taken of me solely for, like, gender dysphoria reasons.
From Japan is a traumatizing experience.
No, same. Like, because here's the thing too. Like, for anyone who has, like, you know, a gender dysphoria, like, because I know that one well. Like, especially when you're like kind of starting. Excuse me. Especially when you're kind of starting, like, whenever your friends or people are just like, hey, let's all take a picture together. That's the other thing. I want to take a selfie. Let that be my picture with all of you. let me decide what goes up. But the problem, especially with like friends or like some family, they'll like take a photo of everyone, and it doesn't matter if you have a prominent chin or you like have your neck protruding or you're in a weird position. I don't like being in group photos because I know no matter how good or bad everyone looks in that photo, I'm gonna look like shit and be badly lit, and I'm gonna hate how I look, and they're gonna post it all over their various social medias without my say-so. And I hate that. I really, really hate that. That's the worst. Don't post pictures of people or videos. Get permission. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I am in California right now, dealing with the
what I mean?
after effects / trying to process everything that has gone on. The anti-smoking laws, as well as laws about public photography, are extremely restrictive and prohibit personal freedom. Now look, I don't say this too often, but I think this particular situation calls for it. Bazinga!
Bazinga!
Bazinga! Bazinga! So hard. Textbook Bazinga! She big on my theory, so I bang. The balls to call it a traumatizing experience.
Only photos I'm okay with are like of me for gender dysphoria reasons, the mental. Oh, sorry, no. The only photos I'm okay with taking myself are reference photos for poses or clothing for drawing. I do that a lot. I take a lot of like pictures where I'm like, what does a body look like when it does this? I've never noticed. It's why, as an artist, I talk about like I know it like the back of my hand. Do you? Can you draw the back of your hand? I can't. I need a direct fucking reference. Poses for clothing and whatever while I wear a face mask. Bazinga. Yeah, bazinga.
You know what else is traumatizing? Getting posted on Twitter to be made fun of in front of thousands of people, you jackass. And also, I looked up
like,
the
can we talk about how old the girl is in that photo? Like, again, not to make generalizations, but this looks like high school at oldest right here. Like, are you really gonna judge people at this age? What are you doing? What the hell's wrong with you? Pasty? This is pasty?
To be made fun of in front of thousands of people, you jackass. And also, I looked up the anti-smoking laws in Japan. They're the most normal anti-smoking laws ever. You just can't smoke in schools or hospitals, which is very fair. She wanted to smoke, but she didn't want the smoke.
I don't get that.
And dude, the next part about public photography, that's fucking crazy to call it that. Because it's not like she was taking some like moody, artistic photo with a fucking DSLR or something. She took a sneaky ass picture of two non-consenting adults on the train to make fun of them online. Also, one further, she says that it inhibits personal freedoms. What are you talking about? It didn't prohibit any freedoms, okay? You can still do it, you just have to live with the consequences.
This is another thing. This is a white person calling out other white people for going to the same place they did, too. Which I just considered. That sucks. Something, the fact I'm always at risk of being exposed to a 14-year-old opinion on the internet is a crime. It is! Here's the other thing, too. You know, and a lot of people have talked about this, like, from the generation of, like, what am I considered? I guess I'm technically a millennial, like, when you really break it down, but, like, you know, if I had access to a gaming computer, a microphone, a video camera when I was growing up, I would have regretted everything that I posted. Like, problematic or not, even if you think you're deep, even if you think like you're saying something with meaning, you're a fucking idiot when you're growing up, and I don't care who you are or what special classes your parents paid to put you in. We are all very stupid. Yes, I think you shouldn't be online until you're at least 18. That is true. That is 100% true. Worst case, you should be able to view the internet, but you should not be able to, like, post on it. Just get a feel for, like, you know, because then when you get on it, you don't have, like, absolutely no idea of the literacy or, like, the vibe check. But, like, understand what being a decent human being is first. At the very least, have a chance of having developed into a good person. Because, like, no one who's 14 and I mean, this goes into, like, I'm 12 and this is deep. Like, no one who is, like, a teenager is going to have anything good to say. I'm sorry. I'm just throwing that out there. Sorry, teenagers who follow my channel. Also, what the hell are you doing here? I am the lewdest VTuber on Twitch. But, like, None of us did. None of us had anything worth saying that needed to be on the internet. No.
Which can also be said for the production of The Big Bang Theory. And look, I'm no saint. I'm making fun of strangers in my head all day long, and you're lying if you say you aren't doing that as well.
You keep it in your
friends,
head.
We'll talk shit on people like all day long. It's the fucking best. I love that shit. But I would never publicly make fun of somebody unless they deserved it. Sorry, I forgot for a second that my job for the past 4 years has been solely making fun of people. But I wasn't filming them without their consent. It's not like in my video about Brent Rivera, I was like hiding in his walls, fucking recording him without his consent, you know? I don't live in your walls, Brent Rivera. You live outside of mine. It's just so fucked up to me to see someone exist and then to have the balls to like pull out your phone and start recording them, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, people are not fucking, like, people are not content for you to absorb. What's this? It sucks because teens having access to the internet and certain online spaces is important for, like, being a mentally ill queer kid with a horrible parents reason, but also the 14-year-olds suck and do not need to engage in shit like Twitter, Discord. That's fair. Like, at the very least, people now, like, growing up have, like, you know, I guess I didn't get to have Discords full of other queer people to, like, help me figure myself out, and that really would have helped. So yeah, that is fair, too. Like everything else in technology, it's that awful double-edged sword, where it's like there's a lot of good and a lot of bad. Oh my god, shut up!
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, are you? Oh my god, are you gonna cry? You are? Oh my god, wow. You're such a nice person for having empathy for this old man eating alone. Wow.
This poor man.
Oh, and what a kind way to show
Shut
your
up.
empathy. Recording him without his knowledge and posting it so we can all feel pity for him. You're a saint. You're doing the Lord's work. Dude, if you feel bad for this old man eating alone, go sit with him. Even though I doubt he would want you to sit with him, because if you're the type of person
The internet
to
is both the
film
best
someone
and worst
eating
place.
alone
I
and
agree.
post it to your fucking TikTok,
You have
you're
me
probably
on
a nightmare
it.
to hang out with. Like fucking
You
God
have, like,
forbid
bad
someone is
things on
eating
it.
alone at a restaurant.
Yeah, how dare a person
Like,
be
you know
alone?
how fun that is to do? It's fucking awesome, man. We gotta switch the narrative, dude. Eating alone or going to the movies alone doesn't make you a loser. The movies were made for a singular experience, right? A movie theater seat only sits one person. Same as restaurants, dude. Sure, the menu might say that the nachos serves 2 to 4 people, but that's not a rule. That's a challenge. What the hell? But obviously the reason they're so upset about this
I think you should
person eating
leave,
alone
baby.
is because he's elderly. And if you're old, no matter what you do by yourself,
Here's the other thing. Serving sizes are decided by the fact that everything has too many calories to be healthy. That's all it is. They're like, well, you should have had that handful of deep-fried garbage for 3 different meals, is what the problem is.
people will be sad about it. Even if an old man was just driving down the street alone, people will stop and stare and point, even though that's probably just to make sure he doesn't fall asleep at the wheel. I think the reason people feel this way is when you see an old
What the
person
fuck?
eating alone.
As a formerly
it sucks to say
married
out loud,
person,
but
I've had
you
to get
assume
over
you're
doing
alone
things
because
myself.
their
Yeah, you know,
partner,
it's
like, passed away or something.
It's
right?
a lot.
But again, just like
because
the
here's the
times
thing. Yeah, this gets back into like mental illness too. It's like I'm not really good at doing things by myself. I do when I absolutely have to. Like, you know, I'm going to like a doctor's thing or I need to run an errand. I 100% prefer to do them with my partner. Like like if I had friends, I guess, who had all the time in the world at this stage of our lives, you know, I would prefer to do things with people every time. But being by myself sucks and it makes it hard to do stuff. I would do less stuff. I also talk about how, like, I would eat shittier if not for having Jay around. Like, I would draw, I would stream, and I would eat nothing but ramen noodles to save money. But because I have, like, a dog and a wife to nourish, I'm like, well, that's not enough, you know? Like, having people to, like, kind of take care of in a space has helped me traverse that. But I still have so much trouble doing things that I need to on my own, and I struggle with that. I feel
we don't know what people are going through. We don't know their story. We don't know the details of their lives, so why make assumptions?
Because that's the other thing. I don't know that I would go to a restaurant myself, just because even in a group, I actually kind of don't like going to restaurants for the most part. Like, there are those few places I really love, but, like, I'm sitting alone, and that's not fun. It's a social thing to me. That would be like if I was streaming to no one. Like, what am I... I don't know. I just like to order in, you know what I mean?
When you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you and... You know what I mean? Why film this video? Who knows what this
Kind
old
of the
man's
opposite.
story
Was married,
really is.
let things slip because I had someone else to help do things. Oh, for
God,
sure.
that's so sad. He's all alone over there. He looks so sweet.
Went to the Philly Art Museum last weekend. It fucking ruled. Hell yeah. I guess I might go to a museum alone. That's not too bad. The only issue I would have is that, like, with any kind of public space, like, had I not... I visited the Portland Zoo for the first time last time Sasquatchulus was here. Were it not for her and Jay being there, I'd have had a terrible time. Because, like, I was already, like, having minor panic attacks because of the unattended kids, the people running around, the crowds of people, where it's like... I do need humans for that. I really do. But if I go to something that's on like a not too crowded day just to like go take in art, I understand not having several people trying to interpret it next to me and just being able to, you know, Ferris Bueller and his girlfriend can make out and I can just sit and get lost in the picture at the very least. But there is something to just having your own little experiences. That's a magical thing that I want to get better at. I want to get better at enjoying myself and being comfortable in my own spaces so I can have those moments. I'd want to meet some of my Twitch friends IRL, but the people I like live way far from me. I mean, you know, we're always here if you visit. Like, if you ever come to Portland, shit, come hang out with me and the wives. We're always up for it. And I can also recommend all the good places to go. If any of you visit Portland and you go to fucking Voodoo Donuts, I'm gonna be pissed. That is a tourist trap. You are going to wait in a massive line for mediocre donuts. I will fight you. The real place to go is a vegan donut shop that is named Doe Donuts, D-O-E, like the deer. It is the best fucking donuts you've ever had in your life. They are creative, they do amazing fucking things with it, and they taste incredible. You don't need anything else. So here's where because some people say Blue Star Donuts, but no one has argued with me about dough. Here's the controversial take that I have about here in Portland. A lot of people say Salt and Straw is the place to get ice cream. Couldn't give a shit. 50 licks, 100%. Half of their ice creams are vegan, one of which is called Mango Sticky Rice. And that means that, like, because that's my favorite thing in the world, I would eat, if I had to pick one ice cream for the rest of my life, it would be a non-dairy ice cream called Mango Sticky Rice. And I would get it from there every time. Crazy with the hot donut takes all day long. I've got them forever. I'm going to have hot ice cream takes. Hot ice cream, it's going to melt. Hot donut takes. I got it all day long, baby. That's what we're about here. Having hot takes on local cuisine. I don't understand the obsession with another place. It's just like, I'm sorry, 50 licks wins me over. Their milk flavors are better and more creative. Their non-milk flavors don't taste like they don't have it. I think Bill Oakley agrees with you on Salt and Straw thing. Does he? I don't know. I know that, like, I feel like, because that was the thing. Like, I think that, what was it? Like, Jay went to go to see a, I don't remember what it is, one of those podcasts, one of those, like, political funny podcasts, of obviously people on the correct side of things. But he was there. Bill Oakley was there. So he was talking about, I asked her, like, did he do a Kevin French voice? And she said no. I'm like, oh. But he apparently had, like, a really good opinion of the food. And then he also had, like, one opinion that was like, it's kind of touristy. I don't know. Struggle of being a European is never meeting anyone you befriend online. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish there were more befriendable Europeans. You're one of the ones that I would absolutely meet.
Too. I'm gonna go eat with him.
Like, I'll say this, 10 for 10, the people I've met through, like, my Twitch endeavors, you know, like Sasquatchulus, the Pixel Mavericks, everyone that I have, like, I mean, already, like, I hang out in video chat with Evie, and, like, I know that she's wonderful, but, like, you know, outside of that, like, we can always hang out in video, shit, like, hit up our Discord, let's plan some shit, but, like, for meeting people in person, I've never, like, regretted it. It's been wonderful. Everyone I meet is the most amazing, lovable, wonderful people. And it makes me glad that whatever my online no, Sass is amazing. But, like, that's the thing. Like, it makes me glad that the people I attract online, the energy I attract by what I do online is so good. Barley Bap seems cool too. I would love to meet Barley Bap, like, in real life, 100%. She is such a wonderful energy. And, like, yeah, and I want to have her on my channel. I swear I'm going to make that happen somehow. But, like, that's the thing. Everyone that I seem to attract on here that I meet in person, I go, damn, I give off a good energy if this is what I'm attracting. I'm making the good friends. Who says you can't meet good people online? This is where the best people I've ever met come from now. So it's about the circles you keep. You know what I mean?
Hey, you Mind if I join you?
Like, if I was a prank channel, it would be very different. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. No, I don't mind. I hope you don't think this is weird.
She really does.
I saw you eating alone, and I don't know, you
I was
kinda
so happy
reminded me
that
of
she
my
rated
grandpa, so
recently.
I
Like,
just figured-
I
get
missed
it.
her so much, and she
very
doesn't
nice
stream
of
as
you.
much,
Thank
and I want to say
Truth
her.
be told, I have been pretty lonely lately. It's been difficult. I'm so sorry. When my grandma passed, my grandpa had a really rough go, but you know, as time went on, it got a little easier for him. Wait, how did you know my wife died? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I just assumed that you were
I'm
alone.
gonna drink some water.
Huh?
Conk isn't here constantly telling
She
me to
was the
hydrate,
best.
so I'm like, ah.
We were soulmates. But at least I can take solace in the fact that no one will ever find her body. Yeah. Wait, what? You're not gonna find her body, okay? She's gone. What are you saying? Don't be so coy. Don't act like she didn't deserve it, Peter. That's not my name. She made my life a living hell after I slept with her sister. Oh my god. And scammed a cancer research facility. Oh my god. And burned down a sizable chunk of the Amazon rainforest. Oh my god. She had it coming, Dave. Still not my name. Hold on, is that an eyeball? Oh my god, dude, are you eating your wife? Hey, wouldn't be the first time. What the fuck? You're a monster. You're sick. I'm taking a picture of you. You're not getting away with this. Don't! You just know they're going to go home and watch The Big Bang Theory together. And I think this filming strangers thing sort of runs tandem with main character syndrome, which is a term used to describe a tendency among people to view themselves as the lead character in their own life story. The people filming these videos of strangers can't possibly grasp the idea that strangers are also sentient beings with memories, feelings, aspirations, fears, homicidal tendencies, and it makes them do these stupid, embarrassing things like include strangers in their weird videos. Exhibit A!
These NPCs piss me off.
He literally referred to people just walking by him at the gym as NPCs, dude. That is psycho behavior. That is future serial killer type shit. Keep an eye on that guy. That's another huge thing I came across while researching videos for this topic. People that film themselves at gyms are usually humongous assholes. I've seen so many videos of people filming themselves working out at the gym, and then when someone walks by their camera, at a public gym, may I add, they fucking freak out and huff and puff. It's so weird. People are at the gym to work out. They shouldn't have to worry about accidentally being in some fucking influencer's video. Do they really expect the average gym goer to fucking tiptoe around the gym and treat it like a minefield and try not to get in between a tripod and a ring light? And also, while we're on the topic, how many fucking fitness influencers do we really need? You know, this is how I lift weights. Cool, man. Chicken and rice is good for you.
Well, I have a chicken allergy.
Exhibit B.
Hello, everybody. I'm so sorry in advance.
Oh, God, here it is.
Star. I just released a song. I'm trying to get more listens. I'm going to sing it for you guys right here. I hope you enjoy. I don't want your money. I'm a little drunk and I can go.
Oh, God, no! No! This sucks so much! It sucks so much! Oh my god! Oh god, it hurts. I am inside myself right now.
How about we shrink that guitar down, alright?
We as people need to tell these people to shut the fuck up. Collectively. I agree. Here's the thing. You gotta keep you alive. You gotta fuel you. You gotta be your main focus. You gotta take care of you before you take care of other people. To some degree, your experiences are a narrative that make you the main character of your own life. You are not the main character of anyone else's life. That's the thing to keep in mind, is how you treat other people better not reflect you thinking that you're the main character of the story. Let all people band together and tell these people to shut the fuck up.
Because I'm gonna need a ukulele apology right now. With tears. I'm all for making music and getting your name out there, but the people that you're zooming in on and shit, they're on their way to their third job of the day. Shut up. You know? Also, starting off an acoustic song with the words "no cap," that's gotta be some sort of crime, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, maybe I'm just being an asshole.
Makes me glad I'm too anxious to regularly use public transport. That's the thing. Using public transport is a traumatic experience for me. I once went into like a temporary job that I had. This is what sucks about like losing my job doing Uber because of the accident I got in. Like, we can't really afford, nor do we want to in a city with such good transit, to get another vehicle, but it's been a lot to adjust to. Again, because people who are inconsiderate of space brush against me. I've been violated. I need to clean that. People have groped me. It's been terrible. And I've had like a complete breakdown, like on my way into work. It sucks. It's the actual worst. Like, I have several mental disabilities that make it really hard for me to like be in a tube with a bunch of people. Yeah, no, it does. It's the worst. I hate taking public transit. Thank you. That gets some solace out of your consideration on that. But it's like, yeah, like anytime I can avoid getting in a public transit situation, I will. I will run or walk a very long distance. I will call an Uber because at least it'll feel easier to shower off myself. I understand why public transit is important, but Jesus, if I'm going to avoid using it at all costs. It's especially just that, like, I don't know. It's a problem. We all stink, especially in like summer. Fuck, do not get me on public transit in the summer. We all smell horrible. Like, oh my God.
Because everybody clapped when it was over. Or sorry, they clapped because it was over.
Yeah, I know you're cute, but people look for a second, don't touch. Exactly. Like, I am hot. I know that I am. It'll make me uncomfortable if you tell me I am. I will be violated and traumatically fucked up if you bridge that gap physically. I'm not like a fucking, you know, I'm not in the touch museum here. I'm just someone else trying to get where I'm going. Without this fucking person getting on there and playing music, who frankly, I would take the shouting schizophrenic drug addict any day over this. Like, as long as he's not actually throwing his shit, it's better than this, okay? I can't, I don't know.
Exhibit from Pimp My Ride. TikTok is just so fucking annoying sometimes, man. I'm sure I'm just getting old, but the way people behave on there is so depressing. When I was looking through TikToks for this video, I saw a few of them with the caption, "I took videos of strangers and turned them into main characters." Let's see how they did that. I think you can take out the "and turn them into main characters."
Yeah.
Hey, man. No, you didn't. I turned them into main characters. What do you... Listen to yourself, man. Wake up. What are you talking about? You just filmed people and then posted them. That's it. And, like, filming adults without their consent is crazy. But this person was filming children as well. Yo. 2 little girls, like, dancing, and he's just on the other side of the park.
Listen, you want to talk about the threats of people getting their jimmies off at the concept of voyeurism? Look no further than young cis white people, okay? No offense to other young cis white people who have, like, an understanding of human decency, but there is a great portion of them who are on TikTok doing just that.
Like... Let's definitely not do that, okay? If filming strangers isn't gonna stop, which it won't, but if it's something that's unavoidable...
Also, voyeurism is weird because strangers are gross, so...
I think we can all agree that people should stop filming children. Especially children
who aren't yours. It's a violation of space.
Yo, that's never gonna go over well.
But also people are gross.
Doing? Those are my kids. No, you don't get it. I was making them the main characters. Okay, how do you like it? And what the hell, man? Get the fucking camera out of my face. What are you doing? Stop! Yeah, now you're gonna be the main character. The main character of what?
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is
I feel like with any issue that we're facing today, as time goes on, it's only gonna get worse. I have zero faith in us. But at the end of the day, it's the creator's responsibility to keep things like this in mind. Because trust me on this, I'm being serious. People don't want to be in your fucking TikToks, okay? Mm-hmm. Life is hard enough as it is. We shouldn't have to worry about fucking TikTokers coming up to you on your way to work being like, "What song are you listening to? What song? I've never heard of that one. Can you sing it to me?" I honestly don't think I'm asking too much when I say, please stop filming strangers. But if there's no other content you can make, if you really want to film them, maybe just do a quick, hey, I'm filming a quick video and you might be in it. Is that okay? If you're delusional and confident enough to film these videos with strangers in them without their consent, you should have no problem going up to them and asking permission to do it beforehand. I think the only strangers you should and can legally film are police officers. Everything I just said in this video, it doesn't apply to them. Okay?
There you go.
I encourage filming police officers wholeheartedly. When you see a cop talking to someone, or if they're talking to you, I want you to pretend like you're the director of the 1995 movie Babe and film that pig! All this pig talk is making me hungry for some epic bacon. And when I'm hungry, I make some delicious food with HelloFresh. That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
But yeah,
for those of you who've been watching me for a while...
Oh man, remember, film that pig. Yeah, exactly. Like this guy's pretty based. He's pretty good. Speaking of based random people, I want to see, is there anything else that actually no, I was gonna say, like, is there any other like good and moist critical vids lately, but actually I don't know if there have been any. Let me see, because like, I mean, some of them are just like, yeah, okay, you're talking about your gaming brand, it's whatever. Like sometimes there's something that happens that is of like actually like some intrigue to me. I don't watch all of his videos, I'll be real, but sometimes. Let's see. Goofiest crime ever. Okay, talk to me, dude.
Last night, some deviously clever thieves hatched a genius idea on how to steal.
Yes, cops are the only people who are NPCs, confirmed.
This isn't the first of its kind, and it certainly won't be the last. In fact, it's a pretty popular genre of content online, with surveillance cameras capturing goofy ATM heists, and it's always a whole team of clowns
TikTok
that show
trend,
up to
film
the
a
party,
cop, place
and
a
somehow
baggie on
none
the
of them
ground and
had any
scream,
neuron
"Fentanyl!"
activation to plan beforehand, because it almost...
I want that so bad. Oh my god, the fake PTSD the cops came up with. I'm just going, I don't want to do my job. Things are scary. There's drugs in the air. You know what else is in the air? Fucking COVID. And you breathed it in people's faces. Die, pig. Anyway.
Never goes right. It seems like ATM robberies are done exclusively by
they
people
flop
that
faster
can't
than
tie
a
their own
soccer time.
shoes, but then also somehow
Soccer
have
team, excuse
access
me.
to the wackiest vehicles ever. Like, last night it was a forklift. There was one a couple years ago where they came up with a fucking excavator, actual heavy machinery, an excavator they used to carve the ATM out of a building, pick it up in its bucket and dump into a goddamn van. Like, I don't even know where they're getting it from. It's like they're playing GTA Online in real life. But yeah, it's always just so interesting. So I want to show you a few of them. We'll start with last night's forklift heist. This happened in Sacramento,
Is this like a normal
and it's
thing?
like something out of a SpongeBob episode with every villain is lemons here. So there's only a couple of chess
Every
pieces on
villain
the
is
board here. We
lemons.
have the white pickup truck on the top and the forklift on the left. Now pay close attention to that forklift operator, because he may be out here committing a crime, but he said, "God damn it, I'm not violating OSHA regulations." Robbery is one thing, but violating OSHA regulations, that's an unforgivable sin, and I will have no part in that, thank you very much. So that gentleman's in the proper forklift attire, complete with even the hard hat, and then he just fires this bitch into turbo drive. He engaged the NOS boosters and just gave a big wallop to the ATM, knocking it off of the pedestal there.
Oh my god.
And then he begins the second part of this incredible scheme that they've hatched. The truck driver throws that ass in reverse to get in the proper position to receive the ATM, and then the forklift driver comes over here and just skewers it. He starts pumping it a little bit, hoping to get the tongs on the actual
get in there.
ATM unit itself,
Oh,
and not
yeah,
just
you're
the
a
outer
bad little
casing.
ATM.
It's like an egg.
Oh, yeah,
and
there
the
you
orange
go.
stuff is the shell.
Oh, man,
and what
right
he wants
in
to
the-
get to
yeah,
is
put
the
it in
yolk
my
the
side
middle.
hole.
So with the
I'm
delicate
gonna
hands
spit
of a
money.
surgeon,
I'm gonna squirt
he
money.
gets underneath it
Oh.
and cradles it like a baby. So mission accomplished
Some
so
Breaking
far.
Bad
He's got
crackhead
the
shit.
ATM
No, yeah,
on the forklift,
this is taking
and
so
now
long.
it's just the last
That's
little
other
piece of the puzzle.
This is the most conspicuous robbery in the world. This is... You couldn't make more of a scene and more noise and be like a bigger, like, deal than this. It is not quick, it is not silent, it is not stealth. This is like stealthily rob a bank and you roll a 1, okay? That's what this is. I'm surprised this is still going on and nothing has been brought in to stop it. Like, how does this happen?
And he blows it. Yeah, he blows it. A bit of a fumble there, miscalculation, could have happened to anyone. And as you can see, it's happening to the best of us. Now all of a sudden there's a spectator in the stands. Another car swoops in here, a variable they couldn't have accounted for, and this had to be the most shocking moment of that driver's life. What started as just a normal trip to the ATM ended up with him getting caught in an idiot sandwich. So he says, you know what, I'm not hungry, I'm going home. And just when you thought this game was over, sports fans, wait until the fourth quarter, because look at this comeback. A perfect exchange from forklift to truck bed. Dominic Toretto puts pedal to the metal and drives off. No need to fasten or secure
How do you look when you're driving around with a busted ATM in the back of your truck? Very, very visible. Like, what stage of this in their head do they at least begin to question, like, how could this go wrong? And I don't think at any point that they did.
The ATM in the truck bed, it's not going to fall off. They're operating off hopes and dreams. And when has that ever not been enough? According to news reports, the ATM fell off a few miles up the road and ended up causing a car accident. So I can only pray that whoever was involved in that accident is okay. Just, who could have seen that coming?
Into the bed of the truck.
Hope these people never get caught because they deserve to get away with it for pulling this nonsense. They just wanted it more. Yeah, exactly.
Only for it to
they
fall
put in the
off
time.
In the middle of the street, causing a traffic accident.
No one could have accurately predicted that that would happen. Just truly a freak accident somehow, that ATM falling off the truck. But I don't want to just talk about just this one ATM heist, because there's so many that are just as wacky and goofy, so I want to show you a few of them. But before doing that, I want to show you something that is far more valuable than an ATM machine. It's Godslap. Issue 4 of Godslap, to be precise. It just dropped today.
He's the Godslap,
Issue 4 of
man.
Godslap is here. This is the standard cover, as well as always, starting to get in our stride. We're entering the golden age of Godslap, baby. I know I've already shown this clip before, but since I mentioned it at the beginning of the video, I figured there's no time like the present to once again put it in the top of everyone's mind. This is the infamous excavator ATM heist here. So this is a stolen excavator, and they really gave it a workout. You can see him going fishing here for the ATM, just really digging in there like someone trying to get the last bit of toothpaste out of the tube. Finally gets the ATM in the bucket, and here's his good friends here, the foot ninjas from the Ninja Turtles. That man up front is striking a power.
That's what really wins me over about Charlie, is how, like, he'll talk about people and have, like, the goofiest fucking, like, name-calling for what he does. He could talk about, like, the most heinous crime ever and just be like, this absolute goober pulls a 180.
Power stance, like actual NPC energy. And then he gets it and just puts it in the open sunroof of the van. And let me tell you, perfect calculation.
What is it with deranged ATM robbers and heavy machinery? I have a theory. These people are underpaid and work out in the sun all day. Their mind is frying and they're not paid enough, so they need money. With their sun-fried mind and their lack of money, they cook up the scheme of, hey, what if I use this thing that I use for work with all of its force and might to build and collapse things to steal an ATM? And it's a good idea to them because the sun has fried their brain. I came from Arizona, I know what the sun can do. And, maybe? No, yeah, and the deadpan nature of it when he's saying the goofy shit, too, is amazing. The delivery is 100%. Yeah, they 100% have easy access to the machinery.
Because it fits like a glove. Look at that. Putting the square into the square hole just the way we used to do it when we were kids. Jackpot. Now, it may not have, fit as perfectly as they maybe drew it up in the playbook, which is why they give it a couple of little slaps to try and get it down a bit deeper, but at the end of the day, it was good enough, so they were satisfied with the job well done and drove away.
Oh, Lord.
Footage is shocking. A pickup truck smashes into a grocery store, but this driver isn't done.
Oh!
He goes on the other side and zooms straight through.
When I first saw that clip,
Make more
I
noise.
actually
Be
laughed
more
out
conspicuous.
loud very hard, which isn't normal for me from a YouTube video. I just couldn't even wrap my head around the thought process.
I'm starting to think that paying people a living wage may be beneficial for society. You don't say. I won't get into the details, but, like, there is really, really bad shit going on with the management at, no one knows where, it doesn't matter. Someone I love and care about very much who lives with me works for a company that sucks ass. And, are just refusing to pay people a living wage. And It's causing a lot of people to leave and a lack of help, and the place that they're shoving all of the people who can't find help to try and get it, where order pickup is, where like all of the returns go, where everything has to be automated, where everyone else in their positions should be able to and be well staffed enough to help the people in their departments. But again, they're not well staffed, they're not well paid enough. They're basically moving some regulation that does not pay anyone anymore and will actually make all of their lives harder. And it's been a troubling thing. And it's just like everywhere does it. Everywhere is doing this, and it's showing again and again that like that does nothing. That doesn't help anything. Pay people and they'll stop. Like, just pay people.
Process of the driver. Like, he accomplished the goal on the first try here. He got a strike down the bowling alley. He backed his truck up into the store through the doors the first time. So why did he pull out and do it again just for a bigger fucking explosion? Like, on the other side, it accomplished nothing. He had already done what he set out to do with getting his truck inside. I don't exactly know why he did that. That was absolutely
I'm really glad you're not being treated like dirt at your current job. That does make me happy to hear.
It went from an ATM robbery to a statement real quick.
Why is this happening? Because crooks are after the ATM machine. They load it in the truck and they're off.
Now, this one doesn't use any fancy schmancy machinery here like a forklift or an excavator. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Just two dudes being men, picking up an ATM and putting it in their truck and driving away. No need for elaborate planning, no need for...
It's true, Sunset. It makes things worse for everyone. Everyone is not being paid enough, and the cost of living goes up while the amount that we're getting paid per that has been going down, and they just keep pocketing more money and doing nothing, and it's a problem. I don't want to get too dark here, but like, I mean, let's just say the first time... no, you've all heard the story. You've all heard the story of, like, me with Starbucks, where it was, like, very bad time. Don't understaff places, pay people enough to live. It's that simple.
Or even a single thought to enter your brain for this one. Just, I want ATM. I drive truck through and pick up ATM.
Grog get hit by tree branch.
Caveman brain. The idea.
With the use of brute force, brazen ATM
What
thefts
the
are happening
fuck?
all over the country.
Look at this.
This whole video from Inside Edition is mainly a montage of wacky ATM thefts. And you can see that they brought out a timeless classic strategy here with, once again, the forklift. But this one's got a little pizzazz to it. They're hitting us with a razzle-dazzle. So they're doing like a little balancing act where they're just like, they got a fingernail on the ATM machine with the forklift tongue. And he's just like kind of balancing it on the way out and like holding it back.
What are you doing with that hand,
slowly.
Charles?
It's like something out of the circus. It's actually very impressive. There's real talent behind the wheel of that forklift. This isn't something that anybody could just get up and do. There is a real passion for their work here. And dare I say it, they even seem a bit considerate. They said, you know what, I want the money from the ATM, but I don't want to cause too much damage in the process. So I'm just going to real tenderly pick it up, balance.
What's the last one here before I move back to clickhole articles?
Maybe.
In Chicago, a crook wraps a rope around the ATM and gives the signal. A truck then hauls the machine through the front door,
Oh my god!
even injuring his partner.
That one's probably my favorite.
I kind of saw that coming too. Like, why was he in the way?
The cord around the forklift, and then he's like, all right, punch it. And then
Ooh, what's this one, Sass? What the fuck?
Welcome, Jay Leno.
Hello.
Okay, now to the subject of the evening. You.
What? What is happening?
Once a little railroad made it run.
Hi, Jay. I'm Nadine. I'm working on a documentary about this.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
What turns you on?
The tongue. We in the business call it the tongue. The tongue. Tongue. That makes
Tongue.
it fun. 4.5.
You know what I realized? I think that like Bree and Jay have done that, like they've done like there's like a quiz, right, for like how kinky are you, or like what way do you lean with that. Should I do that one? Because I want to do the Smasher Pass again with Pokemon in this current body. However, I doubt it would be different enough to be worth the amount of time. And I'm kind of curious. I wonder. Let me see here. Kink. I gotta be careful what I pull up on stream here. Kink alignment test. Let's see here. Let me hide this window real quick and see if I can find the one that I'm looking for, because that one will be, you know, safe for Twitch. Get started. Is this the one? No, this isn't it. Oh, the BDSM test or the sex values test? It might be the BDSM test. Let me see. BDSM test. Bop. What kind of sexual deviant are you? Is this the one? This is the one. Thank you. Yes. This is the one. All right, let's do it. Welcome to the BDSM test. We'll begin testing your kinkiness shortly. Would you like us to help track your evolution over time with a free account? No. We need to check that you're not a robot. I pinky promise I'm not. Gender, we are female. Age category, country, yes. State, not in US. I wish I could say that, but let's say Portland. We're in Oregon. Retook that one like 2 days ago. I mean, these things, they switch around over time. Let's see, we are bisexual, pansexual. Language. This test is currently... Okay, it's English. I prefer a short and simple test with reasonable accuracy. Recommended if you're only mildly interested. Yeah, I'm not going to do the full one. We only need, like, the basic one. Show all questions. Recommended if you are unsure. Skip... what is this? Show all questions. Yeah, okay. Test count. I will say it's my first time. Okay. I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. Absolutely agree. I am so fucking subby. I know that it's like it's the stereotype of most trans femmes, but the fact that I found another woman who is willing to be the trans femme who will top, that's like a unicorn dog. That's not easy to come by. And I'm glad I did, or we'd have the "but they were both bottoms" thing from that manga. I like receiving pain during sex, BDSM, seeing the result of it, marks, bruises, makeup, running tears afterwards. Not really. Like, I like the pain, but I don't like the marks, so I'm gonna go with, like, the middle here. I am a little bit of a masochist, but I don't need to show it, you know what I mean? One specific one went from sub 30 to, like, 89% in 30 years, and I looked at that and was just like, I sure went through a character arc, huh? No, yeah, like, that's the thing. We're so many people in one lifespan. It just happens that way. But also, Sass, welcome. You kind of come and go, I know. I'm sure you're probably busy. Like forcing my partner into submission much more than them submitting me. No. I prefer making these sexual decisions for my partner as this gives me the most control. No, not at all. Absolute sub mode here. Would like to have sex with multiple people at the same time. I'm open to it. Like, I'll say a little bit. Like, it's one of those, like, we've always got room open for a third for a friend. It's just that the opportunity never really came up. Enjoy it when people watch me being naked or having sex. I did that. I did camming for a job. I was busy getting 2C shots. You know. But yeah, like, this is, this depends, because, like, I did do camming for a bit, but, like, I did that for money. Like, it's not that I was like, yeah, look at me. You know, it's like, I'm very, like, whatever. You know, I'm like, I sexualize myself in my mind, I guess. I don't know. But we'll just say kind of. I enjoy it when people watch me. I'm going to say middle, honestly. I enjoy it when people watch me being naked or having sex. I just... Oh, no, wait. I hit the wrong one. That was why. Here's the thing. You know what? I have had thoughts of being, like, walked like a pet without any of my dress on or whatever in public in my head. I don't know if I'd ever go for it, but I've entertained the idea. So, lightly. I don't like making sexual decisions. I prefer my partner to make them for me. I do like when she works spontaneously. However, I do also have my preferences that I like to have worked into it. So I love the element of surprise and not knowing, but there are things that I also really love to have thrown in. So, put that in there. Absolutely disagree to agree. We have, I am willing to try anything once, even if I don't like it, I will like it. Oh, even if I don't think I will like it. Sorry. Yeah. I'm basically open to whatever. Like, I'm very, very open. I'm one of those people who's tried everything and then derived my favorites from it. Physically restricting my partner during sex with clothes, attributes, rope, chains, etc. is arousing. I like to be the one that has that done to them. I like to be totally helpless, maybe a little. I like to be totally helpless at my partner's disposal, physically and unable to resist what they do. Yeah, I kind of do. Not always, but I like it a little bit. Okay, I like it a lot. I have a thing for large age differences in sexual encounters or relationships. No, not really. Not at all. It's never really been my thing. Like, even if I'm kind of in, like, a, you know, if I'm going through the whole, like, age regression thing I prefer for both students and the role-playing, I enjoy playing or acting like a pet animal, dog, pony, etc. Yeah, a little bit. Weird question. Do you smell better or worse before HRT, or different? So here's the thing. Actually, wait, hold on a minute. The biggest thing that causes result fluctuations in these sorts of tests for me is that I have very specific hang-ups that probably weren't taken into account while phrasing these. Oh, I got you. But yeah, to answer your question better, you have, like, when there are dudes, like, you know, when you have, like, dude chemicals, you do smell. You smell like gym socks. You know, you smell like, when you're sweaty, it's bad. I can get very sweated up or, like, go on a light run and, like, not need a shower. You know what I mean? You just smell, you know, you smell damp, I guess. But, like, you don't immediately smell bad from sweating. It's just there. My biggest problem with my current endocrinologist not, like, giving me enough of a shot, because I don't really have an endocrinologist. I will in November, but, like, I'm currently going through, like, a free clinic where they can't let it get above a certain point because they're not getting all the right things from the labs to make sure that's safe. But the last person I was with who was an endo had it higher. I loved it. I didn't smell bad. Lately, every now and again, with the fluctuations of my hormones, sometimes it's like, oh no, I kind of smell and it's gross and I hate it. Especially as a germaphobe, being aware of that is like, ugh. But yeah, no, I mean, it's... You do notice a change once you get those levels right. It's like especially so, but I mean it's less so now too. If I ever am kind of like lightly stinky, it's just like it's not as bad as it was. You know what I mean? Where it's like you can smell you and you're like but no, like I mean it does get a lot better and it just becomes mostly scentless. Not to say that I don't have a thing for scent though. Like as a sweat is worked up, you know, and you know sometimes I'm like, you know, don't throw that in the hamper. Just give that to me. You know what I mean? So, you know, it depends. But because I really love the smell of my woman. So it is just one of those things where it's like, you know, yes and no. It's more that you smell the wonderful woman pheromones than you do the bacteria that grows on us all and will eventually claim us. Yeah, it does make a chemical difference. It's not just a weird double standard. Being treated with little or no respect during sex BDSM arouses me. No, like this is where a vague thing comes in. With this question, it's like no to zero respect is like, are you not hearing me when I like use a safe word? Is there like a lack of consideration for like my needs or my wants or thoughts when it comes to it? I don't want the disrespect. 11% so far. Welcome for Kung, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing this. I was looking at this and I'm going like little respect. That's the thing too. Like I don't like talking about this and it's a sad thing to mention, but I've been violated before against my will. So things like I could have found a lot of kink in like being hypnotized, but now that leads my brain immediately to the horrid feeling of like lack of consent that immediately leads to, where it's like, I'm not judging anyone for this, but in my mind, there are so many problems with this. So there's some crossover where things don't work for me. There's no reason why sex would have to happen in private spaces isolated from the outside world. I don't know. I mean, yes and no. I wouldn't say there's no reason. I don't just want someone to be fucking on the tube, you know? Was way into hypnosis for kind of same. Like, that's the thing. And like, just some things have been kind of ruined for me. Happen in private spaces, isolated from the outside world. I'm not gonna say there's none. I'm gonna put it right under absolutely agree, where it's like, I like liberating the nipple and the body, but I don't want everyone fucking in the street. It's a bit much, you know what I mean? To what extent do you agree with each statement? I find the romantic aspect in a relationship much more important than the sexual or kinky aspects. These are kind of one and the same. Like, yes, like, I mean, anyone can give kink, anyone can give sex, but the sex means nothing if it's not coming from a place of, like, romantic consideration and care, and, like, even if you're just with, like, a friend, like, you wouldn't call that romance, but you call it, like, this is a, like, anything that you do physically should have some level of, like, emotional consideration. There should be the desire, the want, the, like, the worship of the body. So I'm gonna say probably yes-ish, because, like, you need to have some romantic element, some, like, emotional aspect beyond just the fucking and the kink. The sex in the outside world question is a hard one for me, because I can never decide which rate, whether to rate it based on actual reality or I find this hot as a fantasy logic. No, yeah, like, because that's the thing. You have to consider, like, anyone could do that. Then, like, anyone could just be fucking. Because that's the thing. My ideas of, like, anything that would be, like, you know, the closest I've gotten, here's a fun thing to learn about me. The closest I've gotten to any kind of, like, public, what is the word for this? Like, being seen doing stuff in public. What's the name of that? I don't remember. But my closest brush with that, back when I very much well knew the name for it better, was with the partner I had before Jay. So this was a while ago. And basically, I had a vibrator in, and it was remote controlled by the person I was doing dinner with. And that was a hell of a trip to a Chinese restaurant, let me tell you. It wasn't a good one. It was like a payway or something. We wouldn't go to a good restaurant and do that. But went into public, you know, out for dinner, and, like, no, I don't think anyone could hear us in the crowd. It was like kind of a dinner rush. But I was wondering the whole time, oh God, can they tell? And of all the things I've had that feeling about, that was the only one that made me arousedly uncomfortable, where it was like, I really liked it. It was one of those really awakening moments where it's like, I don't know if everyone can tell there's something in me, and I love it. Like, because I'm trying to hide that. You're learning a lot about me today. But, like, yeah, that's the thing. But the difference between, like, that or being walked as a puppy nude and showing off my body and being dominated, as opposed to anyone just raw dog, like, straight fucking each other, that's kind of different. That's kind of different. And it's not for any, like, puritanical reasons. It's just, I don't want to see everyone fuck. I bet most people, or at least some people, don't want to particularly see me fuck, even though I'm hot. Like, it's a level, it's like playing your guitar on the subway. It's a level of consent kind of breaking for anyone who just doesn't want to see it. So it's, you know, it depends on the context. I would like to serve in a formal setting with explicit slave training, prescribed physical positions and rituals, etc. If I could just be a cat who, like, sucks girl dick all day, and just play the role, I'm on it. Also, sometimes I got kids here. That's fair, yeah. So it's like, that's another concern where it's like, maybe don't do this everywhere. Like, we all deserve to make out or hold hands or be cute and be kind of, you know, fun or even mildly kinky in public. But, like, just kids don't need to see, like, two strangers just raw dog slapping bits, you know? That's the... Assuming I was single, I would like to join an existing couples or poly groups relationship. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Actually, that's not true, because we're kind of doing that with someone. But the point is, like, this can go very wrong. Make sure you're not being unicorned, and make sure that you're not going to be used as, like, this will save our relationship, and then you'll end up being tossed aside by two people who were never going to get along to begin with. So, like, I don't want that. I really don't. I like having, like, it's easier to communicate when there's like one person, you know what I mean? To communicate your needs and your wants and your desires from a both sexual and romantic and just domestic level. At each point of that, there's less to have to consider. So like, whereas I would do something in a group, and I have been at parties where stuff's been going down with multiple people, I don't want to be in a like ongoing relationship with more than one person, because that's hard enough to like get communication through. And that is the most important part of not only sex, but all relationships. Communicate. It's important. Hear each other. Being physically restricted during sex with clothes, attributes, rope, chains, etc. is arousing. Yes, it is. I enjoy feeling like a prey hunted by a predator. Again, wording here. No. Kind of like I don't know what they're saying, so I'm just going neutral. I don't have any sort of specific fetish or non-standard sexual turn on. I have several specific ones. Being part of a group of slaves that serve one master mistress sounds like a life that would really suit me. No, my mistress is mine. I would like to be completely tied up during that. Not always. Like, I'm open to it. I enjoy being kept as a pet in a cage, eating out of a bowl, being petted, caressed. See, I've never done this, but I do like head pats and laying in someone's lap. Being too mentally ill for anything other than strict monogamy makes some of these questions a fast nope ever for me. No, same. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I've seen it gone wrong too much, and I don't have the capacity to remind myself that the woman who stayed with me and loved me for the past 8 years still wants to speak to me or look me in the eyes because of my own self-doubt. Do you think I want to double that? Like, really? I have asked specifically about the prey one with people just to get like a, what does this mean? Yeah, it's a little weird. But here's the thing. I've never done the pet in a cage thing. I'm not saying I don't want to try it. I'm open to it. If we only had like the time of day and the freedom to do this, and we weren't so darn busy, I'm gonna say, you know, I might. I do want to be on a leash more often, at the very least. So we'll do a light yes. Love seeing the fear in my partner's eyes when they know I'm going to inflict pain on them. Yeah, that sounds like sociopath shit. No. I like to be sexually degraded and humiliated by my partner sometimes. Yes, I do. I enjoy being a different age than what I technically am. I would like to be nothing but a 24/7 sex slave, i.e. not having any human interaction outside of sex and BDSM. Okay, yeah. Because here's the thing. This goes into my, like, I don't like having to operate around strangers I don't know. But if it's all people that I'm familiar with and consenting to, and I could just live in a sex dungeon, dog, sign me the hell up. Treating my partner with little or no respect during this arouses me. No. Always have respect. You gotta... Pretty sure the prey predator ones are more about, like, primal and animalistic. No, yeah, exactly. But, like, it's also one of those things where, like, it bleeds into the, like, but where are you getting this from? What does this say about you? And if I don't really have anything that leans into that, it's probably just because of that, where it's like, I would probably look at it weird because of my own experiences. I want to be a pet, but being a little low for something. No, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Who says that pets are all obedient? Some of the fun is being a brat and getting punished. Some of these, I swear, are written by teenage fanfic writer. No, yeah, some of these are written just like, ooh, someone found their first erotic novel. I like being forced into submission much more than submitting spontaneously. Yeah. Yeah. I would like it when my partner is completely tied up during that. No, I want to be the one tied up. I have plenty of sexual fantasies that I would like to try out, more than most of my kinky peers. Yeah. I mean, but I've tried them out is the thing. I was at parties where a lot of stuff came out, you know, the fluids, the violet ones, the whips. I tried it all. But I'm always open to try new things. I find it adorable when my partner acts or dresses childlike, or when they engage in childlike activities such as coloring and no, that is, again, this falls into age regression that is like, nope, that's too much. That's too much, man. I could be sexually submissive now and sexually dominant another time, either to the same or to another partner. I feel like I and every other person who dated until, you know, like anyone who's in the dating pool who had to be a bottom topping has the right to compensation and should be given money for all of our physical and emotional damages. I would like to be a level 1 goblin and my partner being a level 99 warrior with a big sword. Hell yeah. I would say submissive now and sexually dominant another time. No, I'm open to it, but like I prefer, you know, it's special occasions. Living with a group of slaves owned by me and serving me would be my ultimate life goal. I hate the word slaves, man. It's like, I know there's a difference, I know, but like, I don't control people. I'm a communist. I want everyone to have some level of like, you know, agency. It would make me uncomfortable. I don't even like when people pick things up for me or like help me do stuff, so probably not. And again, that's top behavior, so not at all. It's no big deal when things I try turn out bad for me. It's part of the risk and it's a necessary part of discovering what works and what doesn't. Exactly. Here's a big thing with that. If you're like, if you're still kind of like experimenting with people about like what you're into, then like you have to at some point go like, yeah, no, you know, if you like, that's the thing is like, what if sex doesn't go great? What if no one orgasms? What if they can't quite keep it up or whatever? You laugh it off and you snuggle, you know, that's what aftercare is for. If it's like really rough, or if like, you know, you're having a really intense kind of experience, or even if just things don't go as planned, it is basic human decency to not make a big deal of it. You know, don't get mad at them for not coming. Don't get mad at me for like not fucking, like, you know, I did have a partner who got like really upset about the fact that like he came in too hot and he wasn't really doing enough of the foreplay, and it just felt like I was being used, and like it was fine. And like when he found out he didn't give me an orgasm, he just sat there crying, and I was like, dog, this isn't fun for me. You need to be able at the end of any sexual situation, even if everything goes wrong, to go, that wasn't for me, but that was wild, thank you for letting me try it out, and then you just wind it down. There needs to be a workup and a wind down period, or you are being cruel to people. Hold on, let me catch up a chat here. Please don't defeat me in one hit, Brave Warrior. I only have 5 EXP and 10 gold. Being a trans femme switch sometimes makes me feel like a mythical Pokemon. A little bit. You do got them Pokemon vibes. I enjoy keeping my partner as a pet, providing them with a kid. No, I don't. If I could, let me see. If I could not fulfill all of my partner's sexual desires, I would encourage them to see other people to fill the gaps. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, if they're open to it, then like, fuck yeah. Like, if there was something that like my partner really, really wanted and I was just like not comfortable with it, I don't want her to not have it, you know? I often behave in animalistic ways during sex, growling, howling, etc. I mean, I meow a little bit, but it's not a big part of it. So not really. I'm gonna say not really. Part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled by my partner. I would want them to see other people. That's the same one. If I could not fulfill, if part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled with my partner. Oh, okay. I would want to see other people. That's the weird thing. Like, also this leans into like mental illness. Like, kind of no. I don't want to complicate shit. You know what I mean? But like, I'll say I would like to have the freedom to do so, I guess. Quiz is so dang long. Yeah, and this is the truncated version. I enjoy feeling like a predator hunting its prey. No. I like when my partner takes on a nurturing and guiding atmosphere, parental role in the relationship. I enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. Hell yes, I do. I'd like my partners to submit to me 24/7, willing to... No. I like my partners to be completely in charge in the bedroom and ordering me around. Yep. I could make some money from selling... I thought that said corn chips. I was like, what? If I could make money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely would. I have. Being in fear of what my partner is going to do to me physically is arousing. Yes. I feel the need to serve my partner and treat them with the highest respect, addressing them as my superior. 100%. She is my goddess. Talking back to one's dominant is a teasingly disobeying way should be a part of the subs fun. Yes, I am a brat. I am an absolute brat, you guys, and I love it. Yeah, who doesn't like seeing that? I mean, asexual people, but then I doubt they'd be taking the... Then again, there are asexual people with kinks who, like, just don't like fucking, but, like, do actually get something out of, like, you know, things that don't deal with direct sex. So, who am I to take that from them? I enjoy verbally degrading my partner. No, I don't. No, I am a worshipper, not a degrader. I enjoy it when my partner plays or acts like a pet animal or whatever. I could, you know, I'm picturing her with dog ears and a tail, and I'm like, yeah, you know, sure. It's not something that I actively do, but again, it seems like a fun idea. Like to be completely in charge in the bedroom? No. The idea of being tortured sexually is appealing, yes. I would be willing to leave anything I have behind to live the BDSM life of my dreams. So no. And let me tell you why. This was the biggest reason that I always felt left out when it came to like BDSM spaces. Like who didn't find out they had a kink and join Fet Life, you know? Find a bunch of people who are way older than them who are into way weirder shit and go, this isn't for me. Whenever I was in kink circles of any kind, I would meet people who would say like, I want the lifestyle, like we live the life, we're always doing this. I'm like, dog, I'm busy, I'm tired, I've got shit to do. That's like, what if I never turned off this camera and I was streaming constantly? I need a life, I need breathing room. Like that's more than I want. I want sex to happen, to be explosive, to be special and wonderful, and then I want it to end until next time. It's an activity that takes focus and dedication and attention. And I really, constantly doing that would not only be unfeasible for how busy we all are, but like, yeah, thank you. Exactly. It would not only be unfeasible to how we live our lives, most of us, but like, it's just, it would lose its spark. It wouldn't be as special. If I was always walking around the house naked, then taking my clothes off wouldn't be hot anymore, you know? It's gotta, like, I don't know how anyone keeps up with that or has the energy for it. I like inflicting pain during sex and a result of it, no. I could not be always dominant or always submissive. I need both. No, not really. Like to dominate my partners, especially in the bedroom. No. I really get no joy from dominating. Like to sexually degrade and or humiliate my partner. No. I will naturally take on a nurturing and guiding, almost parental role in a relationship. No. The idea of torturing someone sexually is appealing. I've had some fun. Here's the thing, I did have, like, this isn't like a relationship, but like just people that you're kinky with. I did do a little bit of paddling on this one girl I knew, and oh my god, like, it was kind of nice. I'd like to submit to my partner 24/7 and see serving them as my life purpose. You better believe it. I want that housewife with a tail life, baby. I want my partner to serve me and address me as no. I enjoy dressing or behaving like a child or get no. I enjoy being verbally degraded or being called humiliating names. Little bit. Again, don't bully me. Like, bully me in a playful way. Bully me in the nice way. That's a paddling. Exactly. The BDSM lifestyle is a fun fantasy, but in practice, I want to engage in that stuff with, like, a dedicated partner who's gonna care about me outside of that too. Exactly. Exactly, Sunset. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to be in just, like, a big group of people who are also into the weird shit that I'm into. I want to have, like, an emotional connection. And even then, the holes get tired, okay? I mean, I don't want to be whipped around all day. I need this to be a thing, separate of everything else. I feel like if I tried to join a BDSM space, my mental illnesses would just make me very messy. No, yeah, it would make it very messy. I'm the same. There's so many reasons. It's not even just that. I want to meet more like-minded kinky people, and I'm willing to put effort into that. I'm not looking for that. The new Awesome Kink or BDSM project was launched? No. Okay. So, we have brat, submissive, pet, a slave. Yeah, this is all, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. This is very much the case. The only thing I disagree with is this one here. I am deriving both, like, fulfilling feelings of, like, kind of getting my, my teen years back, of getting, like, what I lost growing up back by falling into the, like, oh yeah, I'm like a high school girl of age, But, like, age play, the only thing they touched on with that was, do you want to be doodling in coloring books wearing a diaper? Like, no. But, like, do I still mess with, like, being maybe late teens? A little bit. I like being in that state, but those are very different things. Those are very, very different things. So I wouldn't say I have 0% in this, but like, I don't know. I'm thinking too much of it, but otherwise this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Not too bad. Yeah, and if you want a list of my kinks, you can look at my art on a Snesbo at co-host. Don't pull it up at work. But yeah, there's that. Seeing these results makes me feel a little self-conscious about my lowest percent being like 22. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's just little things. Tiny bit of sadist in me, but it's so playful. It's not at the core of me, you know? Last time I took one, it was like, are you actually kinky? No, yeah, that's real. Like, it depends. My favorite thing was like bridging gaps when I was going through the Pokemon Smasher Pass, because it's like, we're talking about Pokemon. This is a joke. But also, let's consider. Are you sure you don't want Blastoise? You don't want any of the water Pokemon? You don't want to fuck a fish? Let me recontextualize that. Do you like squirters? Do you like body fluids? If so, reconsider the water Pokemon with Blast Cannon, because... Yeah, no to Cloyster? That's literally just a vagina. Cloyster, the Pokemon, has a clitoris and an outer and inner labia. How dare you tell me that's not a vagina? Okay? That's... You gotta... That's the one that even if you're not even going to lean into the concept of the humor... Diglett is a penis, okay? Like, that's the thing. Like, there are things where it's like, how can you even look at this and go, how are you not gonna have sex with this? Come on. If we're gonna talk about fucking... But the really great... You know, I'm mildly furry. Like, I definitely have that, you know, and like, but outside of Anthros, I wouldn't think of fucking an animal. So when you look at Pokemon, it's kind of funny because then you start spilling into that, like, well, this has some crossover into the things I'm into with humans. So as long as we're going with the joke, and before you know it, you're talking about fucking, like, you know, a dog Pokemon, and you're like, huh, you know, it says something about the psyche. It's fascinating. Two categories I'm 100% sure I'll always have at the same time percentage in this test, no matter how much I take it. Masochist and sadist, because I have issues. There's no issues in having a flip-flopping personality. It means that you're well-rounded, you're diverse in your interests. Isn't it canon that Pokemon and people made it at one point? God damn it, I'm gonna take it again. You should. It's canon that they Did they? I mean, if so, then I'll feel less bad about doing it again. Doing that test, I mean, not marrying a Pokemon. But yeah, no, I mean, if it is, that's actually information I need so I can send it to Owen and go, look, this is fine. Because that's the question a lot of people fall into. There is no consent with actual animals. With Pokemon, they communicate so well. You as a master learn to communicate with your Pokemon to the point that them saying Pikachu in different iterations can mean millions of different things. Fuck, marry, kill for Pokemon. Can you imagine how long that quiz would be? Pretty sure a book in Diamond and Pearl outright states, well, there we go. Beautiful, thank you. I need to find that. Like, there is consent with Pokemon. I believe, I don't want to fuck Pikachu, but I believe that if Ash Ketchum had said, hey Pikachu, do you want to have sex? He would either be like, no, or yes, in Pikachu speech, and it would be clear. They have that understanding. So like, yes, they do pass whatever intelligence test of like being understood and communication there would need to be. They are on the same level of intellect. Give them some goddamn fucking credit, okay? This is like canonically very, very, you know, you've gotten consent. So yes, Pokemon, you can fuck them. Now, that's Charlie's reaction to me talking about fucking Pokemon. Look at this absolute goober here. Watching people take the Poke Smasher Pass is funny because people will smash like 100 Pokemon and then be disturbed at themselves, and I look at my own results and just stare for a bit. No, yeah. I'm more fascinated by what I can learn about myself by it than taking it too seriously. I'm like, it's fine. I hit probably nearly most of them in the beginning. But you know, you lay out the rationale. Plus, my sexualization of Pokemon led me to get my favorite hat, a gift from Owen. You've all seen it. In fact, I'll pull it up right now. Let me see. Where's my gosh dang? Wait, I know how to do it. Hold on, I have a keybind for this. Yeah, buddy. I guarantee you that is what that has to have been what suggested this to happen. Thank you again, Owen. This is my favorite hat, and I do wear it in public. Now, as I was. Look at Charlie. Oh, that's another thing. Hold on a minute. Charlie, moist critical persona. Thank you. Yeah, it's my favorite hat. Here it is. So there's this meme someone did.
Absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid.
So I commented on this, and I want to see if I can find it, like if I sort this by, let me see, newest first. Let's see if I can find that one. Actually, I might just have to log into Breezy for that one. Go to my actual thingy. Welcome to my actual thingy. Well, let's get in here. There we go. But yeah, I commented on this, and I think I had the best comment on this video. Granted, I haven't read the thousands of others, but hear me out here. What's up, guys? It's Charlie here again, and I cannot believe what I just saw. It seems your boy Teddy here just went absolutely wumbo mode and had a complete psychotic breakdown after watching an underage idol do the most messed up psychedelic striptease you will ever see in your life. Like, this girl essentially had an antenna coming out of her face, and this inflatable goober just still couldn't keep it together. It's as if this weird little mascot-looking chump has a horny little man inside him or something. I really just can't fathom what was going through this dude's head. That is my best Persona joke. I hope you enjoyed it. That's my little Persona 4 joke. This is Persona 5, I know, but I just, when I thought of Charlie talking about like in-world stuff going on in a Persona universe, that was the first thing my head went to. Just how problematic some of the characters were. I think that's pretty good. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any likes on that one. I get a lot of like random likes on things I put on, like that I comment on, but that one, that's a thinker. They'll give them time. The people will notice. They'll give me my dues. Anyway. Oh, let's look at, oh, okay. Hey, look, Joel Vinesauce reacted to aliens.
I'm surprised you're still functional after the alien news. What? Alien mummies found. What? In Mexico. What are you talking about?
Man, Mario's having an existential crisis here. Look at him.
What the hell are you talking about? It was posted 20 hours ago, and it's got 400,000 views. What the?
Remember when people wore watches
like
and they
spooky
looked
YouTube
like
video
that?
night or something? Like, what the devil is this? Is it what the hell? Is that George Bush?
Okay, I actually don't think we're gonna get anything out of that. This looks like just the initial reaction everyone had. I'm waiting to. I know that it's fake. I'm just waiting for everyone to hear that it's fake and to see the confirmation of that and watch this progress. You know what I mean? Or just like, yeah, no, that looks like a movie dummy. It sure does. Kick streamer Johnny Samurai arrested in Japan after breaking into construction site. What? Fucking what? That's crazy. What are you doing? Don't break into construction sites. You're gonna get arrested and go to prison jail. It's not good for you. Let me see here. You know what I'm gonna do? No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna make the wives react to some old clips of them. Like, I want them to revisit that, and if I do that, I'll take away their ability to do that, so I don't want to do that. Remember Alien Autopsy? I thought that was 1000% real as a kid. No, yeah, 100%. Beauty of the internet is that you'll never get likes for the things you actually want them for, but when you say the most interchangeable things possible, and suddenly you get flooded with likes. No, yeah, and that's really kind of that's the road that I walk, that I kind of like skim the line on with being a VTuber, is like, do I want to continue being niche and having a really good and fun and different personality? Or do I just want to do some baby talk and go, haha, that man fell on his head, and have billions of followers? And I know that's kind of doom spirally. I know that's not doom spiral. I know that's kind of defeatist, and that kind of talks down to a lot of people who do a lot of good. But like, look at the shark VTuber Guara, like Gura, whatever it is. She does cute videos. She makes really fun content and all that. I just don't know if I would be happy, like, just making extremely, you know, like, submissive and cutesy videos. But also, what if I would? What if I just end up trying that one time and just do a whole week of nothing but, like, extremely say-so pattern speech with, like, a very childlike attitude, and everyone loves it? And maybe I'll love it, too. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'm very opinionated and very open, but I think that might work to my disadvantage. Consider people like Jerma. Consider every streamer in the world who goes, I'm not going to do this thing. You can't force me to do it. Look at Jay Wife City. Jay, I'm not going to play Toki Wife City, who got bullied into speedrunning Toki. You have to deny any interest in doing anything and fight everything. And I think I'm too willing. I think I am too willing to do anything. I think that I am too on the nose with, like, you know, I'm sitting out here going, oh yeah, pee on me, yeah, bully me, punch me around, hit me with stuff. Like I'm gonna play this game that's gonna piss me off. Like, that doesn't give anyone anything to chew on, you know? That doesn't make you bullyable. It doesn't feel like people are interacting. It feels like you'll just do whatever and people will watch. So I don't have the element of being forced into things, and I feel like that's a big draw with any internet personality. So what if I put up some walls? What if I did decide, like, I don't just want to be fully open and out with everything and let my mind, because this has been my outlet, doing this stuff on Twitch, to have my brain spill out and just talk my actual truth, and I'm far too open. I'm far too open. I am impure. I am up to anything. And I wonder if it would play better if I just played the role of someone who was a little bit purer. I don't know. Because sometimes that just does a lot better. But I would only continue to do it after testing it out if I liked it. I don't want to be untrue to myself here. But I don't know. That character does better. Fuck it. I won't be kinky anymore. I'll just be, you know... I'll just be like a catgirl robot hanging out in the lab getting head pats. I don't mind it. I just don't know if it's for me. I finally watched She-Hulk, you guys. Ooh, Hansel and Gretel. Good band. Let me see here. Why don't I watch anything good? Oh, that's why. This isn't my, like, main, I watch things through Bree's channel. I like to mess up her analytics. It's really funny. She comes back and she's like, who is watching this? Because that's what Bree sounds like. Bree Wife City, you know her. You know what she sounds like. Underrated German moments, Trinity Worlds. So, thank you for Cud. Check this out. This is someone who's like really kind of big in the analog synth world, right? She's really good. She also shares a hairstyle likeness with Bree. Bree Wife City loves to wear her hair like that. I mean, right down to the fuzzy hair scrunchies. I guess I'm not all that different. Bree just has like straighter bangs, so it's kind of more close to that. However, now I realize she's rocking like 4 pigtails though. She's going all out. But yeah, this is Tammy X. I recently got into her when here's a little fun background. My sister went to NobCon. And that's another thing I realized. I haven't been having like music going when I'm not like playing a video. My sister went to NobCon, which is a convention for like modular synth, right? Met her. And apparently, you know, my sister's like kind of a big name in like a lot of the, I don't mean to brag here, but my sister is kind of a big name right now in like a lot of circles when it comes to, you know, kind of broadening the horizons of what can be done. Wires with like, with modular synth. And she wrote a pamphlet and she actually wrote a whole book. She has like a bunch of like literature on theories and ideas and stuff when it comes to this stuff. And apparently, Tammy X is really nice and really, really friendly and really open to talk to. and she asked for a copy of that. Apparently reached out to my sister and said, I loved what you wrote. This is really great. By the way, we have something kind of like NobCon, like in China over here. Like, you should come to that. So she sent her media package and everything there and is apparently gonna go there. And I'm just like, how the fuck? Like, A, congratulations. I'm insanely happy for her. That's so fucking cool. But also, she works in tech. How does she have the time? Who has the time to put that aside and to just get like a passport in order and go do stuff months away from now? How do people do it? Like maybe with money comes freedom. It's just I imagine she's so busy, but she is like a digital artist like me, but she's also a musician and she's like doing all of this stuff with like modular synth. I'm like, how do you find the energy after work to do this? What are you doing? Where does your youthfulness come from? You're my older sister and I'm already a burnout. Come on. That's the inside of my head, the screaming blue guy. Whenever I'm done what I need to do for the day, I'm tired. Granted, I do have some new lewds up on my Patreon, patreon.com/asnesbo. Check that out. But yeah, like it's just you know, I'm keeping up with the art and stuff, and I'm streaming, but like, I don't know. I don't know how I would find the time with like a functioning, like, you know, getting paid for a real ass job thing to do that. But I'm really glad. Yeah, NobCon. I heard that is not. Oh yeah, that's a different one. Or fortunate, yeah. They have a mini Shibari. Anyway, we don't cover incidentals. But yeah, no, it's but like this is another just like really kind of big name. Probably also the closest I've seen to making the sounds that like my sister does too, because like I love the work that my sister does. I've seen her rig. She has this one effect that like runs one of the audio signals through a plasma bulb, and you can see it firing off as it adds distortion to the line you're running through it. It's the coolest thing ever. So like I'm obsessed. Like I don't know enough about modular synth and I want to, but every now and again I see like the new setup that's going on with her rig, and I'm like, well, this is amazing. This looks really cool, and I understand it enough that I think it's like really, really fascinating. I do not need a new expensive hobby any more than I need to lose my foot, but it's really cool, and it's just a really neat thing to see. But like with every other person I've seen like on like a live stream where like they have several people doing this stuff, I hear so few people bringing like a transformative variance into these things than I do people like Tammy X, people like my sister. Check her out, Fuzzy Beeps. Hold on, what's this link here, Magumbo? Wild ass thing about modular synth is that the people know what everything does. I know, it's amazing. All the more reason to start with a very small rig. What the fuck am...
4.000 pontos.
Why does he seem to be on the set of MST3K? I don't understand. Oh yeah, like here's an example. Here's some music from my sister. If y'all haven't heard this. I shared it on the Discord a while ago. Ruled. I'm so glad you love that. I threw this on like on loop for a little bit, waiting for an edible to hit, and just settling in for bed. Just really, really good stuff. I also just noticed it's 420 long, which is pretty great. Headphone warning for amazing tunes. Oh shit. But yeah, just amazing, amazing work. Really love the music she makes. Look, I commented on it. And she liked my comment. Mother Desiccant, baby. Also known as Fuzzy Beeps, depends on the project. But no, she's really, really good. Really, really good with music. You all know I was in a punk band and then I started my own music and I played some of that on stream once, but like, I don't know. I lost my influence. I lost my drive or my ideas for something different than what's already happened. And I ran out of ideas. And I also never got any better. That's the thing with art. I keep getting better at art. I love to look at my art and go, hey, I'm getting better. But like with mixing was the real issue. Even when I did have ideas, I was never satisfied with my mixes. I did not know how to master. It was a problem. That really gets in the way of like making what you want to. More people need to create stuff. I agree. Totally lost my drive in music. Yeah, like I mean, I wasn't using much of my guitar after I stopped making music. Even if it's not good. Even if it's not good. I agree. It helps. You know, and like if, you know, I was still doing some music, I might have brought my guitar with me, but I've talked about it. You know, it was before the move. Like it had kind of a warped neck. It, you know, I didn't want to fix a like $300 Ibanez's neck. I figured that the expense would be just I'll buy another guitar later in life, but I don't know. I haven't had any ideas. Nothing has really occurred to me that I'm like, I need to make this music. I've had no ideas in my head. I'm not making new music in my head anymore, and I don't know why, but I'm appreciating a lot of other music and just kind of being on the listening end of it now, and that's okay. As long as I'm creating, as long as I am making art, I feel good. I'm doing a project where I'm continuing David Lynch's number of the day. Interesting. I like that. Let me see here. Have y'all ever seen Pat Finnerty's What Makes This Song Stink? I really hope there's going to be another season of that. Like oh my god, this YouTuber, the energy that he gives is very much like, it feels like the beginning of YouTube. Like the earlier, like it wasn't normal to have like a format and a channel, and people who did were like using what video editing software they had access to. It's kind of like that. It has that beautiful early internet feel. And stopped doing it late last year. Wait, David Lynch or Pat Finnerty? I don't want Pat Finnerty to stop. I like his work. But no, his videos are really funny, and definitely go ahead and check those out. Let me see. Just because it's stuck in my head.
Hello.
It's Forklift Simulator.
It's Forklift Simulator.
I think
We're
that's
bringing
David
the
Lynch,
big
right on.
energy.
Forklift Simulator. We're ready to pick up the shit that's in front of me. Ready to move backwards so I can line it up.
This has been
Ready to
stuck
go
in my head
and
for
pick up
weeks.
some shit. Ready to call my dad. Ready to come over. Gotta back up my little forklift. Oops, ran into the wall of the trailer.
But it doesn't count as a collision. You gotta bring the precision.
Oh.
You gotta make a decision.
Let's go.
Or you will experience my derision. Crush child, crush child. Here come the parents, crush them too.
Witnesses are a problem for me. I've been to jail many times.
Forklift Simulator. Forklift Simulator. I've been to jail so many times. Forklift Simulator. It's a bop, right?
Learned how to drive a forklift while on work release from prison. Once killed a man.
Whoops, the man might have been my dad. Definitely my dad.
Whoops.
I killed my dad with a forklift.
My dad gave me some back chat.
Don't want any survivors, so I hopped inside that forklift.
Ran over my dad. Ran over his dad. Then he ran over his mom. Mom was a witness. Then he ran over his brother. My brother wasn't a witness. I had to drive to his house, run him over with the forklift.
An efficient way of killing.
Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator. I've been to jail so many times.
Forklift Simulator. Forklift Simulator.
This song giving me a fucking religious experience here. Just vibing with it so hard.
Work release from prison.
Forklift Simulator. Forklift Simulator. See ya fucking later. That's what I said to my dad when I threw him in the river.
You could say I gently lowered him in the river with the forklift. That was my dad. God, I miss him. Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator.
Yeah, the feeling when the meme song is legitimately catchy.
13 states.
I'm telling you, my biggest goal in life. Wait, hold on. Funny line coming up.
13 states. most of which for murder. What do you think your son, Dad?
Lower that fucking shit down.
What do you think your son, Dad?
Like, my biggest goal in streaming, like I'll know that I've made it, is when people are putting actual effort into making dumb music videos of the stupid shit that I say. I think then I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm doing real good.
Oh, that's right, you're dead.
Whoops.
I killed you with the forklift simulator.
I don't really remember. The cocaine is so strong.
What a dark backstory for a forklift simulator. Killed so many people.
It's my job and also my passion.
Forklift simulator.
Is that the sound of sirens? Forklift simulator. Please don't tell me that's sirens.
Oh no! Oh, come on! God,
I love those guys. I got to see them live recently, and I was very happy about that. But yeah, no, I mean, Space Bear does a bunch of like stuff for them mostly, and I'm trying to see, is he the one who did the other one too? There's a couple of these, but there's like a Sonic one. Let me look it up here. Game Grumps, Sonic, music remix. I guess I know how to search things. I guess we'll start with this.
And to have something that's regarded as the worst tweet of all time, that is phenomenal. Oh, baby, he's Super Son.
Oh, holy shit, listen to this music. I know.
But I feel like with them, with Germa, with like Vine Sauce, you get people who like genuinely make some really good shit. So good.
I'm not gonna lie, this song fucking rules. This shit's awesome.
Anyway, so yeah, you know, stuff like that. Oh wait, there it is. There's the other one. Shit, it's still there. The gooning video.
Gooning, according to Urban
Consume
Dictionary,
Prilosec!
may be most simply defined
God, I
as
voice
that
cracked
state
so bad
usually
on that.
achieved after a prolonged edging session, when a man becomes completely hypnotized by the feeling radiating his penis.
The term radiating his penis is just really funny.
Holy fuck. Since a gooning state can only be achieved after edging, the man's dick will have become mightily aroused at this point, and every caress the male genitals are subjected to will trigger potent elation. Suck my goon.
This is a really good remix of this.
I'm gonna read the Urban Dictionary definition.
I was right, this was also Space Bear.
To this music.
To be even more accurate, when the gooning state is achieved, the man's body becomes, for all intents and purposes, an appendage to his erection. The man becomes free of all social codes of conduct. He may become very vocal, while his body and face might take on the undignified expressions and poses.
You just become goon mad.
All in response to the intensely exquisite caresses his penis is exposed to.
That state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session.
As the term goon, since at this point the man effectively looks like a silly, foolish person.
As a result, a quote-unquote gooned out
No,
man
absolutely
becomes
true,
very
like I'm
expressive
Bob.
and demonstrative.
Gooning is not a narcissistic manifestation. Narcissism is its extreme selfishness with a grand wild view of one's own talents. Rather, gooning is closer to a meditation.
Is that grandiose?
With a mind and
I've always
body
read that as
aligned.
grandiose.
Focused on a single
I've never
thought
heard
of
it pronounced that way, and
being.
now I'm
This sentence
curious.
was written by Funky Jerker.
How are you not gonna believe Funky Jerker about this? No, yeah, and I've never heard Grandois. Yeah, it sounds weird. I think that might just be Danny's being a silly. I think so. Might just be like, oh, this looks like it's French, so I'll pronounce it that way. Haha. But yeah, like it's one of those things where it's just like I don't know. Like it's the thing with the net Wikipedia, not Wikipedia, sorry. Funky Jerker clearly is an expert in the field. No, yeah, I believe him. He talks about it in such great fashion that like it's like how can I not believe him? Let me see here. I will say I once imitated a like when I think gooning, I think this face, and I made a face that I cannot show expressively on this camera. That Jay looked at me and she said, "Never make that face again." It was something. But let me see here. Yeah, so the thing about Urban Dictionary, it is mildly useful because, like, if I hear a terminology, here's the thing. I'm 30. I'm white. Sometimes people are throwing around words and it's like, I don't actually know, but I want to know what people are talking about when they use this, and so I'll look it up. And that helps. That helps me know what people are talking about. However, it also has the Wikipedia syndrome of being a massive collective of just whatever the opinion of some rando is with a very small percentage of correctness. So, yeah, you know, it's just there. It's just like that. You know. You know what I can't stand too, and this happens a lot, seeing like recent studies or ideas or any kind of article written on anything that posts links to its, you know, that supposedly posts links to all of its like credited things where it's like, no, yeah, this is our sources, and they lead nowhere. They're just dead links. It's like, yeah, no, I'm sure that this university experiment that you're quoting totally existed, bruv. Yeah. Like... things that are clearly like, I can't believe this article because it is preying on people not caring about where it came from and giving the illusion of having done the research. Do your research, yeah. But no, it's just that bugs me just a bit. In fact, I think before I stop, I want to do one more thing. We need to do one more. You know it, you love it. I forgot the name of it. We need to do one more clickhole quiz. And the dog needs to scratch up the couch. Bisky, stop it. Let me see here. Columbo voice. One more thing. I couldn't help but notice you had more of those clickhole articles, and my wife, you know, she loves doing those. Let me see here. Are you Craig, Stephanie, Uncle Blaster, Amanda, or Professor Chunk? What? Clickhole, choose your own adventures are still around, right? I don't know. Are those under quizzes or click ventures? Your neighbor ate. I can't even say it. Your neighbor ate your bird. Time to get revenge. Here is your town. It's called Neighborhood City. All right. This is your house. You live here. Dog, I wish. Look at that. And here's your best friend in the whole world. Your pet. George Bush. This is the bird responsible for 9/11. It's a really nice house. Why is my bird named George Bush? You named your bird George Bush after your favorite president, George Washington. And your favorite hiding place, Bush. Oh yeah, I remember now. I love him. Yes, you do. You love George Bush. Why is this like the funniest thing in the world? Ask my bird to talk. You ask your bird to talk. Oh, baby, says your bird in a deep baritone voice. I'm too tired to make love to you today. Let's just, what the fuck? Let's just take our shifts off and watch the Weather Channel instead. Watching the Weather Channel with our shirts off is just as good as sex. It's practically the same thing, baby. I'm getting uncomfortable with this. This is the only thing your bird knows how to say. He learned to say it because you used to listen to a Barry White album called Too Tired for Sex, which was a constant album Barry White recorded while being too tired to make love to his girlfriend. Concept album, excuse me. He was too tired to make love to his girlfriend. And Barry White is never too tired to make love to his lady. In almost every song, Barry White suggests watching the Weather Channel shirtless as an alternative to making love. Your bird learned how to talk from listening to this record. Understood. I love my bird. You are in the middle of enjoying your bird when you hear a knock at the door. Let's answer the door. There's like 50 of these and they're all fucking brilliant. I'm so happy to hear that. I know we're coming back here during our next Hangout stream. They're all in the interactive fiction. All right. Hi, this is Barry White and Paul Quinn. College cordially invites you. Shit. You answer the door, it's your mailman. Hi there, says your mailman. Just wanted to let you know that you didn't receive any mail today. Pretty sad. Goodbye. You go back inside and look at George Bush the bird, but something is wrong. George Bush the bird is not in his cage. Scream for 1 hour, scream for 2 hours, scream until you die of old age. I think after 1 hour, we get to doing something about it. You scream for 1 hour. You miss an entire episode of The Sopranos while you are screaming. Where is George Bush? You scream. Where is my beautiful bird? Just then you hear a burp. Examine the burp. You turn in the direction of the burp and see your neighbor, Sid Millet. Fuck you, Sid. Feathers are stuck to his chin. I ate your bird, he says. How could you? Why did you eat my bird? I'll say, how could you? It was actually very easy for me to eat your bird, says Sid Millet. It was my religious duty. How is it your religious duty? What lunatic religion would require a man to eat his beloved bird while he's talking to his mailman? I belong to a religion called Christianity, which is exactly like Christianity, except there's one extra rule that requires you to make pilgrimage to your neighbor's house once a year and eat one of his belongings. This year I chose your bird. I don't like that at all. I don't care if you don't like it. It's my religion, and I had to eat your bird. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go to church for my stupid religion, which I love. With that said, Millet climbs out your window and walks down the street, leaving you alone in your birdless home. No, yeah, the Onion stock photo finders deserve a Pulitzer Prize of their own. Yeah, it's real. Here, I'll open this link here, too. I don't think I opened this one yet. Oh, we'll have this on the back burner. So,
Hi, this is Barry White.
Hey, hold on.
9th and 10th.
Let me see here. Yep. I don't care if you don't like my religion, I had to eat your bird. If you'll excuse me, he jumps out the window. That's right. In our birdless home. Clench your fists in rage. Grit your teeth in rage. Shake your round ass in rage. Rip off your... I'm trying to picture a man ripping off his own head in rage. What the fuck? You have to respect this guy's religion. This is America, where everyone's religion of my particular brand of Christianity is freedom. Clench your fist in rage. You clench your fist in rage. The picture here is not of your fist, but it provides several examples of fists doing the same thing that your fist is currently doing. You're doing this because you are furious. Because your neighbor Sid Millet, pervert, ate your bird, beautiful. You know what that means. Time for revenge. Your neighbor has eaten your bird, and now he must pay. Look at George Bush. And he must pay. It's time for you to get revenge. How would you like to get revenge on your disgusting neighbor, Sid Millet, this cruel man who ate your beautiful bird? Eat something he loves. Kill him. I'm a fan of equal exchange. I'm an eye for an eye, girl. There's no need to take more than one eye. It's commentary on the systematic evils committed under Christianity. Great choice. Your neighbor ate your bird, your best friend in the world, and so now it is only fair that you eat something that he loves. Go to Sid Millet's house. I'd like to kill the President George Bush. You walk next to Sid Millett's house. Breaking in, going in is going to be difficult. Sid Millett has members of the Queen's Guard from Buckingham Palace protecting his house because he won a royal contest in London for who could fake the most convincing orgasm. Damn, this guy's out of my league. The contest was held in Buckingham Palace and judged by Queen Elizabeth herself, who is now dead. Rest in piss. And she said Sid Millett's fake orgasm sounded just like the real thing. And so for winning the first prize in the fake orgasm contest, here's another thing, like she wouldn't know what an orgasm sounds like. We all saw the guy who was supposedly plowing her, and I gotta tell you, he didn't look like he knew what he was doing. He was awarded the Royal Guards to protect his house at all times. Those guards are no match for me. I'll find a way to break in. Or tell me more about this fake orgasm contest. I want to know more. Oh, it was very exciting. Sid Millett got in front of Queen Elizabeth, and he made an orgasm sound like, oof, oh, no, I'm gonna barf in this empty barrel. I keep near my bed when I have sex. And then he said things that people typically say when having sex, like, it's... What the fuck? It's horny times for this shithead named me, and my dingus feels like I can't read these sentences, they're too funny. I gotta breathe. My dingus feels like it's gonna fall off. When Queen Elizabeth said Sid Millett do this fake orgasm, she said, holy shit, it's like you really are having sex. And then she awarded him first prize for the fake orgasm in the world. Oh, the best fake orgasm in the world. Wow, that's very impressive. Sounds like my neighbor Sid Millett has really figured out the art of faking orgasms. I'll say the top one. I gotta give him that, it is impressive. The Queen fucked like a panda or something, apparently. All these these guards couldn't protect the Queen from dying of skill issue. Ayo! But yes, that doesn't change the fact that he ate your bird and deserves ruthless retribution. He's currently at church for his weird bird-eating religion, so this is the perfect time to sneak past those guards and eat something he loves. Those guards are no match for me. I'll find a way to break in. Excellent. How would you like to break into Sid Millett's house? Disguise yourself as the milkman making his routine milk delivery. Hide inside the Trojan horse. Hide inside a real horse. Let's do that. You go to your neighborhood barnyard to find a horse and hide inside him. You find a pretty decent horse. I'm your hiding place, she says the horse in a deep voiced whisper. My belly will make you invisible. The horse unhinges its jaw like a python. Oh my god, I'm gonna have nightmares. Unhinges its jaw like a python and opens his mouth wide enough for you to walk right into its body. Walk inside the horse. You walk inside the horse. Inside the horse's gut is a beautiful meadow with a shimmering pond and cherry blossoms blowing gently in the breeze. Tell the horse to sneak you into Sid Millett's house. From inside the horse's belly, you tell the horse to go to Sid Millett's house so that you can sneak inside. You're my secret, whispers the horse in his baritone voice. I'm the reason nobody knows we are here. And then gallops to Sid Millett's house with you concealed inside its guts. Ride to Sid Millett's house nestled in this horse's beautiful guts. This is amazing. Yes, oh my penis. It feels good. Oh my penis. The horse approaches Sid Millett's house, so it's a different color now. You hold your breath and stay hidden inside of its guts. The horse walks up to the royal guard, standing watch at the front door. I have a secret criminal deep within me, the horse whispers to the guard. My belly is in the palace of mischief. Jesus Christ, the horse just flat out blew your cover. That pervert horse screwed it all up. I hate this stupid horse. The jig is up. I'll say the top one. The guard looks at the horse for a long moment. That sounds incredibly suspicious, says the guard, but I'm going to let you in anyway, because the first rule of the Queen's Guard is to always let animals into Buckingham Palace. The reason for this is that Queen Elizabeth likes to get chased around Buckingham Palace by wild animals like jaguars and coyotes, while her husband Prince Philip follows her around with a boombox playing the Benny Hill music. God damn it! I'm gonna fucking die. Oh man. Even though this is Sid Millett's house and not Buckingham Palace, it is still my sworn duty to let this horse into the house. You're free to go inside. Guard steps aside and invites the horse to go into Sid Millett's house with you hiding inside of its beautiful guts. Enter Sid Millett's house, concealed inside the horse. The horse is now standing around in Sid Millett's house. How would you like to get out of the horse's body? First out of the horse's belly, let's walk out of the mouth. He was nice enough to get us in. The horse unhinges its jaw once again. You walk out into Sid Millett's living room. I have spit out a big surprise, whispers the horse. My guts were in a hiding place for the mischief person, and now my mouth is a doorway for the crime. For me, that is like an orgasm of sex. The horse turns around and walks out the door and begins his journey back to the barnyard. Wave goodbye to the pervert horse. Bye, pervert horse. You are inside Sid Millett's house, standing in his living room. Time to find something he loves and eat it. Hell yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me see here. Moral of the story, never trust a horse. They're all perverts and backstabbers. Also perverts. That's the thing, you can be perverted, just don't backstab me. You're inside Sid Millett's house, standing in his living room. Come to find something he loves to eat. Swallow his favorite Hawaiian shirt. Swallow his prize-winning cactus. That'll go bad. Swallow... Why do you have a prize-winning... Swallow his signed photograph of Harry Styles. That'll piss him off. To my #1 fan, Sid Millett. Keep on sprinting in one direction until you fall off a cliff. Harry Styles. Hi, Sass. Holy shit, Sass! Oh, were you streaming? Holy shit! Thank you for the raid. Yo, welcome everyone. Welcome to Easy Breezy TV. If you're in Sass's chat, you probably know who I am. But if you don't, hi everybody. I'm Breezy. Welcome to Easy Breezy TV. I'm fun and awesome. If you don't already follow me, you should consider it because I'm fun and I'm nice and I'm really funny. And we're currently doing a clickhole quiz. Anyway, well, let me get you all up to speed here. We're doing a clickhole adventure, where basically, we have, our neighbor, Sid Millett, ate our favorite pet bird, George Bush, and we need to... While he's off at his weird religious sect that deals with the idea of eating the prized belongings of your neighbors, we're trying to eat something that he loves. We finally got in by getting inside of a horse and riding it in so that the weird royal palace guards in front of his house wouldn't notice. So, in case you're behind, that's where we're at. We hid inside a horse, exactly. Excellent choice. Sid Millett has signed a photograph of One Direction star Harry Styles. This one, Styles, that is one of his most prized possessions. If you swallow it, he would be completely destroyed and your revenge would be complete. Now you just need to find where he keeps the photo. Where would you like to look? Check around his living room. You look around the living room, but you don't find Sid's signed Harry Styles photo. You do find a picture of a lemon, signed by someone named Tooth Christ. That's probably not worth swallowing. Be harder, too. It's huge. Never forget what I took from you. Lemon. Check his kitchen. You look around the kitchen for a signed Harry Styles photo. Unfortunately, the only thing you find is a cookbook called The Gourmet's Guide to Microwaving Your Own hair. Time to search somewhere else. The basement. You enter Sid's basement. It's filled with mysterious barrels, but no signed photo of Harry Styles. Damn, we were so close. Check around his living room. We already did that. Kitchen, bedroom. You arrive in Sid Millett's bedroom. It seems like just a normal bedroom, but then you see an important thing out of the corner of your eye. God damn, this dude went to Lowe's and bulked up on his fucking design. What a fucking scenic window to have light come in. I hate how nice this guy's house is. Fuck this religious weirdo who ate my bird. You see an important thing out of the corner of your eye. Try to turn to examine the important thing. There it is. It's the photo, the signed photo of Harry Styles, the one you want to swallow to get revenge on your neighbor. Swallow it. Swallow it! You swallow Sid Millett's precious signed photograph. Harry Styles. It tastes like revenge. Delicious. You were standing around feeling triumphant when all of a sudden you hear the blood-curdling scream. Sid Millett is standing behind you, staring at the empty picture frame in horror. My autographed Harry Styles photograph. Where is it? He cries. It's currently digesting in my guts, you rogue. It is providing nutrients to my brain so that I can solve math problems. It became food for me. Say nothing and cackle maniacally. That's me. Why are you laughing? Yells Sid. Where's my photograph? One Direction star Harry Styles. I ate it, you bird-swallowing fiend. Your precious photograph has been swallowed, you bastard boy. I'll do the top one. Oh my god, oh Christ, oh no, screams Sid Millet. You ate my beloved Harry Styles photo. Oh my god, oh shit. Oh, my loud, tired Christ. That's for eating my bird, you monster. I've exacted my revenge. Or, now you know what it's like to when something you love gets swallowed. Vengeance is mine. I'll do that one. Sid begins to sob. My precious Harry Styles autographed photo, he weeps. I won it in a contest to see which One Direction fan had the biggest feet. I beat out thousands of teenage girls to win the top prize, an autographed photo of Harry Styles. He lets out a wail of anguish and then continues. 8 nights before I went to bed, I would jiggle my Teva sandals in front of the photo of Harry Styles and say, look what I have, Harry Styles. Do not be jealous, but I have a pair of Teva sandals, and I would imagine that Harry Styles was going insane with jealousy while he watched me jiggle around my Teva sandals, because he didn't have a pair of his own. But now that you've eaten my precious photograph, I can never make Harry Styles jealous of my Tevas ever again. This is high art. This is the best thing I've ever seen. Science 100, paranoia inducement, also 100. Absolutely. That's right, Sid. You swallowed George Bush the bird, my best friend in the world. Now I have gotten even. You deserve all your misery, Sid. You were a rude neighbor who ate my bird. Top one. How can I go on without my signed photo of Harry Styles, weeps Sid. I no longer have reason to have skin. It's time for my skin to fall off from grief. Yeah. Sid is so distraught over the loss of his autographed Harry Styles photo that he decides to have his skin fall off. He is now simply skeleton, and instead of being alive, he is dead. Your revenge left him such a broken man that he lost his desire to have skin. You have done it. You have gotten revenge on your neighbor for eating your bird. How does it feel? Never been more satisfied in my life. You are about to go home when all of a sudden you hear a deep baritone voice declare, I have returned! Turn around to see who it is. It's your bird, George Bush, back from the dead. George Bush, you're alive. But how? I shall tell you. I shall tell you how it is that I am alive again, says George Bush the bird. When I was swallowed by your neighbor, Sid Millet, I became dead. But when you got revenge and Sid Millet for eating me, came back to life. Can also speak fluent English, unlike George Bush. Mandarin now, because of revenge. Revenge made everything better. That's amazing. There's truly nothing revenge can't do. Yes, that is correct. Revenge is the best. It makes you feel better. And when you get revenge, all your problems are solved. Everyone should seek revenge for every slight committed against them. If they did, the world would be a happier place. Now take me home. Take George Bush back home. You bring George Bush the bird back home and put him in his cage. The two of you live a very happy life together. Through the power of revenge, you have punished your rude neighbor, Sid Millet, the idiot who ate your bird. Because of revenge, your bird came back to life. Your life is perfect until the day your head falls off for no reason. When you turn 100 years old, you get buried in Abraham Lincoln's tomb. They toss Lincoln's corpse. They toss Lincoln's corpse out into the middle of the highway in order to make room for you. George Bush the bird delivers your eulogy, which mostly consists of profanity-laced plot summary of the movie Roadhouse. Everyone agrees that it is the best eulogy they've ever heard. The moral of the story, revenge solves all your problems and everyone should do it. The end. I'm different after that. That was such a positive life moment for me, going through that. I feel like I've actually enacted revenge, and it feels sweet. Well, I can't think of a better place to call it, y'all. I think that's, I think we're calling it here. It's been like 4.5 hours. Let's call it. But first things first, let's find us a target, shall we? let's go over to our dear old friend. You know them, you love them, and their name is... Their name... Lies of P. What, did they promise P and they didn't deliver? Give me my P! We're gonna... Let's go to Sarzak. Yeah, fuck it. Sarzak's fun. Let's go see Sarzak. Let's go say hi to Sarzak. The raid message is, I don't know, let me, slash, raid, Sarzak. And, yeah, let's say the raid message is going to be, who ate my bird, George Bush? Okay, everyone take care of yourselves, take care of each other, have a wonderful night, and let's raid!